I've had a shit ton of leads come through today already.
Nice.
Well, that's good.
What kind of leads did you buy?
Property leads, and Yuri just set up my fixed price too. I think he's like finishing my list right now, but it'll be up. It'll be up here today sometime.
Nice.
Yeah, Danielle did a call with me maybe yesterday, going over how she uses it and stuff. I'm just not super familiar with that platform, so I had to have Danielle and Yuri teach me the tips and tricks on how to use it right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap!
Daryl did not call him. It's hella funny.
Hi, this is Rose. I am home right now. However, I can't find my... Record your message after the tone. Simply hang up when done. Or for delivery options, press the pound sign.
Hey Rose, what's up? It's Tyler Osborne giving you a call about your place there on 441. We're buying a few in the area right now, so if you could shoot me a text or give me a call at this number. Thanks.
I like that message. It's a good one.
I try to just keep it just about the same now, so I don't have to think about it.
Yeah. No, that's perfect, man. I like that. Short and sweet.
Well, I like the start, and just the main thing there on that with me is the tone and the hey, what's up, and like
Yep.
the grab. But then usually, I mean, they usually just text back. But I like doing voicemails so they can hear my voice and see like I'm a normal person that's here in the States that, I'm just chilling.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, because very rarely are actually owners of a company calling a seller. It's always like a team.
Yeah.
It's never really a decision maker. So
That's what I had this lady. It was a tough lead yesterday. She was super Karen-y. She was super just rude and mean. And
Karen-y.
As soon as she, what?
Do you need a hug?
No, I worked her. But as soon as I answered the phone, I was, hey, what's up? And she just instantly was, I'm not selling cheap. I'm not doing this. I'm not just before I even got to say, hey. And really, I'd say that call on average for a normal person would have been about a minute or two. And I drug it out for 15 just to finally get through a pitch and like talk to her. But she was hard. She did not care, but she's like, who's the company? I was like, me. She's like, who? I was like, Osborne Family Estate. She's like, okay, what's that? I'm like, that's my company. and we just back and forth. And I was like, yeah, I don't think we're a good fit. I appreciate it, but it was just a test. I was seeing if I could get her to talk.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like when on shit like that, I treat it like a game. Like, well, this ain't going to be a deal. Let's see if I can let's work on some skills here. Let's try to, beat her some objections.
Yeah, beat her up a little bit.
It's 9:24 over there, right, Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
How long are you in Hawaii for?
I'm leaving on the 17th. So next Saturday, not this Saturday, but next Saturday.
What did you go for? Like just hang out or?
Just hang out. Yeah.
Next time you go, just hang out. Let me know, and I'll come just hang out, and we can do some real estate
Me
stuff.
too. Me too.
Yeah, let's do it.
I guess I got a buddy there that fucking runs a lot of the real estate shit, so we could do. I mean, I'm sure he's got meetups and shit going on.
Yeah.
That'd be dope to have like a titanium meetup in like Oahu, and like get a spot right next to the beach, and like we could just get like a 4-bedroom house and just
Be
do
like-
cold calling and jump on the waves. And
We'll
get
just
some
be like
acai
Jersey
bowls.
Shore, but we'll be a Wahoo Shores.
Yeah, that'd be dope. That'd be fun.
So when do you want to do it? You want me to just head out now, Caesar? Or?
Let's
I'll be out there
go.
in December.
All right, boys. That thing will start firing in the next 10 minutes.
That's for a deal you're sending out?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, what are your thoughts? Not thoughts, but have you guys gotten any more luck, or do you feel like it changed a little, or did it not make any changes at all?
I think it changed already.
It did.
Yeah, we got, like I said, we got on the buyer end, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got one assigned today, and like 4 people wanted to walk it, and we've been marketing this for 2 weeks.
Nice.
And it was kind of rough. And then now all of a sudden, literally today, was like major walkthroughs. I think it changed, or it was just coincidence, but
Yeah. No. I mean, what I meant was like the way I do like the dispo sheet. You think it helped you guys out? Because I know you did. So you copied some of those.
oh yeah, we switched. The main thing that you showed me that we switched, I think, helped was moving the exit strategies up top for like the hook. Whereas mine was down below a little bit. So really just highlighting that at the top of like, here's why you should read the rest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was telling folks earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was, I think, the big change. So yeah, I mean,
Okay, cool.
we're at the best spot in dispo we've been right now ever. Not that is great, but for us, we're at the best spot we've been.
Yeah.
So hopefully we just keep getting better. Because I mean, that's what like the front end acquisitions. I can get deals and contracts, and it's just having to lock them up lower now. But now that it's switched, I feel a lot better about it. And my dispo guy, he's been, he's got some experience in dispo now and shit, and building relationships. And we switched markets, so that I think that's a huge thing too. I just got more room to work them, as opposed to like that Renee Toledo deal. Like the one I'm working today was, $1 million deal, so you can have more spread.
Who the heck is JR? Is that Jermaine?
What are you looking at?
I just got an email for a JV deal. I'm so sorry, JR, if I can't remember who you are right now. Oh no, this is never mind. Idiot. It's Hyro.
Oh. That's funny.
Never mind.
He's like, you don't know me, bro?
Well, JR is kind of far from Hyro.
You should know this, bro.
You should know this, man.
It's sunny today.
I took my youngest son this morning. We had to go get his flu shot. He's 3. And I mean, you guys know me and my personality of like, let's just take over the world and like everything's cool and positive self-talk. And like, I do that same shit with him.
Yeah.
And so he literally got the shot. He went, "Ow." And he's like, well, that tickled. And I was like, oh yeah. He didn't cry or he was ready to rock. I was like,
yeah, he's a big boy.
I just told him, it's just distracting him. Like, that's all I was doing.
What's Tanya's email? What the heck?
Gee,
What's up, Angel? You know how like these business cards have like no interest for 18 months? I'm making sure I'm like clearing out those balances because that promo ends this month. So I'm just going through making sure I don't have to carry a balance on the interest. So you guys ever do that? Like sign up for the business cards?
I use it for everything.
Yeah.
I put every single software I have on it. I pay my VAs on them. I do all that on them.
Nice. Yeah. Then when the interest runs out, you just get another one.
Yeah. I think most of mine I have are like at least 18 months or something.
So it's so good to have. Like,
oh yeah.
Especially if people don't understand, like with a personal, if you have a long track of credit card history and you have good credit, like I have like an 819, I think. So, I'm able to get pretty high balances on my personal one. But for people that don't know, like on your business side of things, you get one credit card, you have it for a little bit, then you get another one, then it's just, you open up so much capital at 0% interest. So, businesses, you could definitely get a lot of high available balance. So like to buy leads, like that's awesome. Just buy a shit ton of leads, 0% interest for, almost 2 years.
Yeah, that's what I'll say. You get no interest, load up on leads and shit or whatever, close one deal, and you're good.
Yeah. But if you're not good with credit cards and you don't pay off your balance and you're not good with like the promos on the interest, don't even touch them. Unless you graduate from like Dave Ramsey school. Okay. Let's see, statements. Oh shit, I have to spend $1,200 by November 13th to earn 35,000 bonus points. Okay. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna put that money on leads, like have them charge my account for like that much money, so I could get my bonus. Oh yeah. Statements.
What am I fucking doing here?
They're supposed to close on the 11th. I'm gonna call the buyers.
What did you text me?
Just we have to spend 13 grand. I mean 1,300 by the 13th,
Today? I mean November.
November 13th. Yeah, so
Put on the speed to link and
yeah, I'll just do that.
Like
What
baller
was that?
status, but we gotta spend 13 grand.
how much we want.
1,300.
Nice.
Maybe next year. Next year, when Bitcoin goes to the moon, like just dropping leads.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah, get those dirty feet out of here.
James.
Hey, this is James. Leave a message.
Hey James, what's up? It's Tyler Osborne. I was giving you a call about your place there on 81st. I'd seen you entered it on my site. When you get a chance, shoot me a text or give me a call at this number. Thanks. Hey, James. Something else I do that I'm curious if you guys do is like whenever I text, so that lead just came in from property leads. I call, I left a voicemail, then I text, and when I text, I hit share, like where it shows my photo and stuff too. Do you guys do that?
I tried, but for some reason the photos that I have, it's like too much. Like I have to like, what's the word that I'm looking for here? Truncate it, or I don't know. I just got tired of doing it, so I was like, so I haven't been doing it.
There he said, give me a call. Here we go.
3-1. 1955.
Hello.
Hello, this is James Parnell.
Hey, James. How's it going?
Hey, pretty good.
Nice. Yeah. So I was checking this out. So you're looking to sell this one, right?
Yes, I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place, but not really. I'm wanting to downsize. I'm fixing to be in the middle of a divorce, and it's family property that I've had since the 70s with my dad, and I'm looking to downsize and do away with some bills.
Yeah, totally. I get it. I mean, what were you looking to get for it?
I'm just I'm feeling people out. My boss is actually a realtor. He's wanting to put it on the market, but I really don't want to waste the time and everything else it takes to do it that way, because I know it's worth in the area 375. I have to get no less than about 280, 285. If I can't get right there around that, there's no need for me. I'll just put it on the market.
Yeah.
Sell it for the full price.
Well, what was your buddy going to list it for?
375.
Okay.
That's what in my area. That's pretty much like I said. My neighbor across the street, they just bought the place, and it's half the stuff I've got, same exact setup, but with one less dwelling and everything else, and that's what they just paid for theirs. My neighbors, everything in my area is roughly that, and that's where we were going to start at. I mean, I'm not expecting to get that, but I'm also not going to give it away. I mean,
yeah.
I borrowed money on it, put an addition remodel on it, and everything else, and if I can get out of debt and put just a little bit in my pocket, and I mean a little bit. I'm just trying to downsize and move on with things. I mean,
yeah, totally. So how many bed and bath is it then?
My primary residence is 2-bedroom, 1-bath, approximately 1,600 square foot. Brand new kitchen, bathroom, got a fireplace, central heating and air, brand new roof. I just put the roof on this year. AC is only, I think, 2 years old, 3 years old. And then the secondary residence is a 2-story, unfinished downstairs, but finished basically a 1-bedroom, 1-bath apartment upstairs, and kind of like a kitchen downstairs. It's not all finished for tax property appraiser purposes. It's never been, turned into a full-fledged residence. I mean, my stepson lives in it.
Okay.
Girlfriend.
So that would be just like
I think it's 1,100 square feet, that one. But it's basically a guest house. I mean, it was a 2-story, 2-car garage. They had an apartment upstairs, and I converted the downstairs from a 2-car garage to a kitchen and living area is what it is. It's detached away from the house. It's completely separate of the house. Got its own septic tank, everything.
Okay, nice. So you say
I've also got a 4-bay shop on the property. So, I mean, I've lived there my whole life, so it's got a lot done to it.
Yeah.
Just kind of downsizing, that's all. And I'm gonna buy me an RV, and I'm 52 years old. I'm gonna buy me an RV and go rent me an RV lot and call it a day.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a big. I actually hear a lot of people doing that now, and I have some buddies that own a couple parks, so it's a big thing right now.
Well, I mean, it's on 5 acres. I mean, they list it as 4.79. I think that's just because the road was a private road for years, And I think once we annexed it, let the county take it over and pave it. I think they took some of it for the right of way. But it's 300 by 300. So
Sweet.
300 wide by 300 deep or something like that. 350 wide, 350 deep, something like that.
Yeah, so I mean, the main house don't need nothing done. Then you're saying it's just the
basic flooring and paint. I mean, it's got laminate flooring in it that's 6 years old. And paint. I mean, just the normal stuff that anybody would think. I mean, I've got 3 dogs, so
yeah,
we've got laminate flooring for 5 years. So.
yeah. Let's see here. I'm just looking here.
It lists for on the property appraiser, the county site, the taxable they do is I think 339 or something like that, or something. I don't know. I know they way low.
Yeah.
They're way low.
Yeah, they typically are.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm not. Let's see here. I mean, so if I covered all the closing costs and all the fees, and I know you said you don't want to deal with realtor stuff and all that, so I mean, with me, I'm the easy, quick button.
And I'm good with that. Like I said, I'm not trying to get rich. I assure you. If I can walk away, I owe approximately payoff on my mortgage is $220, and I have a unlock agreement that I did. That is roughly 46, and if I pay that off and put a little bit in my pocket, and I mean, I'm not talking $5-6 grand, $5 grand. I do backflip. That's just the stage I'm in right now. I mean, I got in over my head and trying to make a wife happy, something I should have never done.
Yeah.
I'm already disgusted enough because me and my father bought the property and built everything with cash money. Didn't never owe a dime on it until I got married. Borrowed money on it after he died. Kind of one of those things, but life goes on.
Yeah, I totally get it. So I mean, really, you're needing 270 to be doing backflips.
Well, I mean, 270 would leave me with $3,000. The way I had it figured out. I've had somebody offer me 270 for it. Honestly, if I could get 275 and 30 days to get cleaned out, I'd sign the papers. That's. I mean, really and truly, I need more than that. But if I could get that, as long as I had 30 days to get everything wound up, all that, I'd be gone. I mean, there's plenty of money to be made at that. That's kind of what me and my boss were talking about. I mean, I know people are not in this business to make people happy. They're in business to make money. But,
Yeah, that's what, I'm trying to get you the best offer I can, but as you said, I gotta make money too. So, I mean, what do you think? Say I fixed up that back one and maybe, well, just say your normal one. What do you think I could rent that for?
I rent it to my stepson right now for $1,000 a month.
And
that is cheap.
That's what I'll say. That's probably way cheap, ain't it?
Way cheap. It's because it's my stepson.
Yeah.
But a typical 1-bedroom, 1-bath around our area is going to be about $1,200, $1,300 a month plus utilities. Now I've charged him. He's a leading county deputy, so I kind of cut him a break. He's starting out, him and his girlfriend, and I mean, I charge him $1,000 a month. That's utilities on. But I could get more than that, way more than that.
Yeah, and then so probably, what do you think? Because I mean, this one I might just keep them as rentals. What do you think I could rent the main one for?
That one right there, that I couldn't. I couldn't really.
I'd say at least probably what, close to 2,200 at least.
I mean, 2 bedrooms around our area. That's pretty close from what I'm seeing. I haven't been in the renting game for a long time, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
But I know what I've seen in my area, you know.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah, I mean, now the secondary residence, it'll need flooring upstairs, a little bit of cleanup, you know, on the bathroom. It needs to be updated a little bit for it to be something like that. The downstairs, it's an unfinished 2-car garage, you know. I mean, but it's got a kitchen, stove, all that down there. But
yeah.
I had to keep it bare minimum just so that the property appraiser didn't eat me alive.
Yeah, they came out and did my stuff this year, and I had some new concrete and stuff, and they was just loving that.
Oh yeah, they look pretty. Well, I battled with them this past year because I did a refi on a mortgage that I had pulled out to do that kitchen and all, and unfortunately, I did a mistake I shouldn't have done. I put this wife on it to try and help build her credit, and they changed up everything, and they come out, and then they tried to tell me that the 2-story building was brand new and all this, and I'm like, that's the very first building we ever built on the property. I mean, I was 14 when we built that thing. Like, we built the house in '89, you know. But yeah, I was in a big battle with them until they finally went down in the basement, grabbed the cardboard box, and found the permits. I'm like, everything on this property permitted. You know, there weren't computers when we built all this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just it's just a little hard because it seems like there's a lot of mobile homes around.
And there is in my area, there are. But people are starting to shy away from them, you know, with the hurricanes and everything else. But
yeah.
I mean, there's a pile of them in my area.
Yeah.
I'm gonna live in one. It's gonna be one I can hook to my truck and drive away when a hurricane's coming.
Yeah. I used to be a power lineman. I was down in Florida last year for 60 days working them storms. So I totally get it.
I've been here my whole life. And that's kind of me and my wife decided to call it quits, and everything's pretty amicable. And I just decided that I'm not gonna leave my job. I got 20 years in the same place. I'm gonna get me a little camper, go to one of these RV parks, and finish me out another 10, 15 years at my job, and then if a hurricane comes, I'll just go on vacation and take my house with me.
Yeah.
You know? And it's the 5 acres I haven't used more than a half acre of it in 15 years. You know, I don't use it. It's all wooded. It's damn nice property. I mean, I've hunted it my entire life, but it's just I don't use it. You know, it's just there.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're pretty close there, honestly.
Like I said, I'm not crazy with no brain process at all of that I'm gonna get an astronomical amount of money doing it the way I'm doing it. But I also don't want to give it away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've got 52 years on that 5 acres, so
yeah.
I could keep it really and truly. I mean, I could keep it.
Yeah.
I don't. If I can go this route and the headache be gone and going about life, I'm gonna go this route.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, I think we could probably let's do the 275. And then obviously we'll come out and walk it, check it out. And as long as nothing's like, crazy, because I have bare minimum repairs here in my thing. So as long as that's pretty much right and there's nothing a lot, crazier going on.
Laminate flooring in the house, it's going to need it. The 2 bedrooms and the living room. I mean, that's, like I said, it's just normal wear and tear on it. It's 5-6-year-old laminate flooring.
Yeah.
As far as the house, now the other guest place now, it is what it is. It's an unfinished guest house. I mean,
yeah.
I lived in
Yeah.
My stepson's been in it for 5 years, so.
Yeah, I mean it's livable. Well, you should see some of the places I've seen though that people live in. Some of them aren't livable.
This was just the downstairs was never completely finished just because of the property appraisal. It was never, the walls aren't insulated and covered. It's a garage downstairs, but it's got a kitchen and all that in it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. So I mean, what's your timeline on this? Like, do you want to close in 30 days, or you need more? Or?
I need to be closed before 30 days, but I was hoping that somebody could get it done and me still be able to at least have a few days to get everything done and get everything, because I mean I'm gonna be half a month packing stuff up and getting stuff out of there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we can try to get it done as quick as possible. I can just put the closing out to like a month just in case. And then always what we can do is if we can close sooner, something that we can do is just like hold a little bit of money in escrow until you officially get moved out, and then release the rest of it then.
My main thing is I'm trying to avoid not having to make another mortgage payment before all this, and I'm trying to hold that money to go with whatever I get, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
That's
and when I'm guessing that's on the 1st.
Yeah, I mean I'd have to have it before the end of this month.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean that gives us like 3 weeks. So we can probably make that work. So the main one, are you living in it right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so whenever we need to come out, you can just meet us there and all that, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, can you send me? I'll go ahead and send this over. You're good with the 275.
Yeah.
And let's see here. I have. Okay. Yeah, I'll get that over within 10 minutes. It's super simple and easy. And then sounds like you're kind of busy now, but whenever you get home, can you send me, pictures of it? Just, kind of overall.
I've got pictures right now because the other person I was talking to, and they'd never given me a price or anything yet. So.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're ready to move. We're closers, so I'll do everything I can to help you. Yeah, if you got pictures, just shoot them all over. The more, the merrier. And then we'll figure out a time that's good for both of us to come out and check it out.
Okay.
So.
I may not send them right this minute because I'm out in the middle of the logging woods. I run a logging crew, so.
Oh yeah.
I may have to wait till I get home where I got Wi-Fi and I can send them off. And, I've got, I think, 40 pictures. I took last night and everything.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, just shoot them over later. No rush. And I'll get this over now.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Awesome. Thanks, James. All right, bye.
Where's that deal at, Tyler?
Trenton, Florida.
Nice.
Well, let me make sure. Yeah, Trenton, Florida. Feel like I've been getting a lot of divorces lately. Like a lot.
All right. What's up, Keaton? Yeah, divorces, they either give the house to the other party or they sell it, right?
Today's been a hot day.
Oh my god.
Who's that? Oh, that's the Trump shooter. It's all your fault. It's funny.
I just dropped the link in there for Keith on of yours, Caesar, so you might have to let him in here a second.
Did you guys say something?
Yeah, I just dropped the link for
Ian.
Keith on, so he might be in there backstage.
Oh, nice. Oh, Angel's on. Holy moly.
Angel's like knock, 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 knock.
My
Knock,
bad.
knock.
No, I've got a couple of pretty cool JV deals going on right now, so I'm just going back and forth between the right people. So sorry, guys.
Knock, knock.
Florida.
What's up, Ken? Long time no see.
What's going on, fellas?
Yo, yo.
What's up?
Man, been working a lot lately, man. Seems like I think I worked like a month straight. No, I'm serious though. I'm serious. I worked like a month. I don't know what's wrong with my camera, man. Let's see something.
I can see you, but I think your background green screen is too heavy or something.
I'm about to take it off.
Take it off. There you go.
Yeah, man, I worked like a month, man. I worked like a month straight. We've been having a lot of people go out sick. It's a month of 12-hour shifts.
Dang.
That'll get to you.
At least you got some money for the leads.
Yeah. I got an acquisition manager anyway, so it didn't stop the business, but damn. It was like that was all I was doing. been doing anything else. How business been going for everybody?
Good,
Grinding.
good.
How's your wife doing, Brandon? I seen
Oh,
she
she's doing good.
had-
Recovering. She's in the hospital a little bit longer than they expected for the appendix surgery, but she's out, healing up, and back to
Okay,
normal.
that's good. That's
But yeah,
good.
thanks for asking, man.
Yeah, I had seen. I know you weren't on for a while, but then I had seen you had posted. But
Yeah, she had a nice little vacation, I guess. She liked that part of it from work.
yeah.
She's like, I don't gotta work.
Yeah, that's always a good thing.
Right. But yeah, I've been doing good. Just still buying leads, a little bit here and there. Just keep trucking.
You still got your what is it called? You still got your fixed price plan?
Yeah, I bought some yesterday. I've been trying to focus a little bit more on, like, I know Caesar always hooks us up whenever they got, coupon clubs. He's usually in the loop on that.
Yeah.
Or not coupon club, but like, hey, there's a new flash sale, and sometimes
yeah,
that
yeah.
sometimes that flash sale has the ability to be applied to an exclusive lead. So I think my main goal is to buy a few exclusive fixed price mode. Then when they have that flash sale, I'll buy more because it's actually cheaper to get exclusive
Yeah.
leads through the
Mhm.
flash sale. And every now and then I'll buy coupon club sale leads, like in Florida and Texas, if I see them.
Yeah.
That's kind of like my strategy for
Did you
leads.
get
What about you guys? And
I
you?
think if you get the new code, I think it's $49. I forgot what it was. It dropped
Okay.
because remember it used to be active 59. It went to something 49 now.
Is that for exclusive leads?
No, those are just for the active leads.
Coupons? Oh,
The
I gotcha.
active leads, the ones that are green.
Oh, so you could use that code on an active lead, but that's not a sale lead, but you still get it at a discount.
Yeah, you still get it at a discount.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So you got the exclusive leads, and then when they go from exclusive to active, and
To
then
the
they
open
go
market.
from active to a sale lead. By the
Oh,
time they
so
get to a sale lead, have been bought probably 4 or 5 times, depending on what
Okay.
markets it is.
it's like a turned out streetwalker when they get to the sale lead.
But sometimes
they're
hey,
done. They're done.
but sometimes those are good leads, though, man. I tell people still calling, like people
Yeah.
that don't want to call them. But man,
Oh,
sometimes
Caesar buys them all the
people
time. He gets deals locked up on the sale leads all the time.
yeah, because they done been under contract like 3 or 4 times.
They've been through the
nobody
ringer.
couldn't get the deal sold. So I mean, you come through there with a good solution for them, and I mean, if you can convince them to get under contract again, hey, make some money.
Yeah. Right. It's always good to diversify. You got a little bit of exclusive leads, you got a little bit of sale leads, you got a little bit of maybe eviction data, just a little diversification. Kathy showed me a post that says Andrew Tate's moving back to America after Trump win.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, fuck Romania. But yeah, man, I think next week I'm going to start buying more leads. I've just been busy doing a lot of catch up over those 2 weeks, but I'm going to do a little bit of Caesar's roll where you buy the sale leads. I'll take advantage of those coupon flash sales to buy exclusive leads. And you're saying the active leads that aren't sale leads, is that code work all the time, or is that like a flash thing as well?
No, it works all the time. I know Active 59. Try it right now. Try Active 59, but they sent another one that was 49, and I cannot find it.
Okay, so if I go to here, I'll just share my screen.
Yeah, so when you go to checkout, just put that Active 59 in there. If it's one of the green leads.
Caesar might have to allow me to share. There we go. Caesar, can you bring mine to the front? You're free. Okay, cool. So you're saying Because sometimes like the exclusively right here, and they have the flash sale, you can come in here and buy and apply it. But
Yeah.
let's look for not exclusive.
Green.
So
hit
not the
active.
sale leads.
No, go to
okay.
active right there. Now just go to buy that Tyler one. That Tyler, Texas.
Does it matter if it's? Oh, there we go. It changed. Okay, so Daytona, Ohio. You buy lead. Let me see if my lead, my coupon works on here too, real quick. So it's loading.
Trying to see what the new one was, man. They sent it to me, and I know I've used it.
Excuse me. Okay, so let's see if my code works.
It's probably not.
I think it only works on Coupon Club leads.
Yeah, that's a Coupon Club lead. They finna kick you out on that one.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, cool. So you
try
said
try active 59.
Okay. See if that works. This coupon only applies to Coupon Club members.
Huh?
So if you're a Coupon Club member, you could use coupon codes on non-sale leads, I guess.
Yeah. Aren't you a Coupon Club member?
Nah.
Oh, you're not? That's why you
No. But
Yeah,
sometimes like Caesar posts, you could use this code on any lead.
Yeah. So
meaning
some of them, this is so like every Thursday, Friday, they send out different coupons to buy leads every Thursday, Friday. Just like they had one the other day. They had one other day for the election, right? I think it was like a 50% code on the exclusive leads as well. But so the active 59 and it's 149. The active 59 has been around for a while. At least I know at least 3-4 months.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you can use those on the active leads.
So if you're a part of Coupon Club, you could use codes on sale leads, but also on
active
leads,
yes.
But not probably on exclusive leads too, or
not those. They typically only send exclusive lead codes on like I say, on Thursday or Friday, or maybe on a holiday.
Okay.
And then
those are the ones. Those are the better like flash sales, right?
Yeah, but then this is one thing you have to realize about them. They do it only on certain leads because you can be on there like Wednesday and you could see all the exclusive leads and they may have 50 of them. And then when they send the coupon out, all of a sudden it's only like 10 of them. So you went from 50 to 10 in a 24-hour period, which is kind of weird to me. And I just think like, to me, it's like they take certain leads off, especially the ones that are in the hotter markets.
Mm-hmm.
They don't all
so you
have
kind of just gotta
buy them on this.
Kind of just gotta be on the lookout, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Like at least for the hotter markets, they'll take them off because you'll look on there and you'll be like, damn, these are okay, they exclusive, but these markets are not the hottest.
Yeah. That's pretty cool to know. Thanks, man. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Let me see.
I know Hyro was on yesterday talking about Leadzolo's new platform. Remember, we talked about it a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's saying he's getting pretty good leads. And he mentioned, like, if RJ is bidding at this price, I don't think he mentioned RJ. I don't know why, but he said if someone's bidding at this price, but they're not buying them, it'll go to, like, the closest, lowest price. So you might have a bid at 300, but if no one's buying at 300 and it's available, you could get it at, like, the lowest, highest. That's not
the lowest is 200.
Yeah.
So I just leave mine at 200.
The Leadzolo ones?
I don't go in and I still get leads. So It's like, and that's just like with property leads. Property leads, I don't always go to the highest price. I typically kind of stay somewhere closer to the lower end, and I still
So
get
Leadzillow kind of copied property leads,
Yeah,
like,
pretty
as far as
that's what
okay,
they.
so that's good to know.
But now they can on there. You can go on there and get commercial properties too, if you want to do commercial. Yeah, you can go on there and do commercial. If you strictly just want to do, they have people that just strictly wholesale mobile homes. You can strictly get mobile home leads if that's what you want to do.
Mm-hmm. Is wholesaling commercial property kind of similar than residential? Like, I wholesaled a duplex, but that's still single family. That's not like multifamily over 4 units.
It's a little different just by analyzing the deal is different.
Correct. But as far as like title and all, is it pretty much the same process as far as legality?
It's
like
pretty much the same
contracts.
Process. Yeah, it's pretty much the same process.
That's cool to know. I wasn't really. I just assumed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I never forget when I used to go to the Real before they had COVID, and they were actually they actually held like classes on how to wholesale commercial properties.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Real in Houston. I probably need to start going back there because Houston actually has a pretty good Real, even though they try to sell you on like the mentorships and stuff.
Yeah.
You can learn some stuff there, and you can network too.
Mm-hmm.
The best part of it was networking because they would have events like where they would have lenders and contractors, and of course you're meeting people there that are doing all aspects of real estate investing. You had guys that were selling notes,
Mm-hmm.
guys that were doing sub-2. You had guys that were only doing lease options, You had actual flippers there, so it was just like a gumbo of different types of investors. But then when COVID came around, it kind of broke it up, and then they started doing it more on Zoom, and it wasn't as good. But I think they went back to just having them at the little hotel they were having them at. So I just have.
Yeah, I used to go to a lot of the sub-2 meetups, but then it just got too far. Everyone wasn't really like doing much. I was like, fuck this. But be nice. It's fun to go to meetups, like I feel like this is a meetup, you're around people that are doing the same thing as you, and you could always get guidance. So, I wanted to like go to meetups, but I was thinking like it'd be dope to have a virtual meetup. But like it's still fun to be in person, you get outside, but when I was going to the sub-2 meetups, it was just far out of the way, and I didn't really gain anything because it's just like a lot of theory. And I didn't really need anything because I was like, okay, I buy leads. I don't need to network with people. But, I feel like for cash flow sailors, like we are, like a specific type of meetup would be dope. Would be like, what lead providers are you using? What contracts are you using? What markets are good? That might be a little bit fun. Maybe one day I'll start my own. We'll see. Maybe in Hawaii. Yeah, there's a bunch down here in San Diego, Kathy said.
Yeah, like you can if you really want to just get into that, you can download it's an app called Meetup.
Oh yeah, the Meetup.
You can download that, and whatever you're interested in, whether it be real estate or hot cars or whatever you want to do, crafts. I mean, they have groups on that app that you can just, you can sign up for and meet up with.
That's dope. Yeah, it's been a while since we've been to a meetup, but I think it's fun. The first meetup I went to, like, you don't know what to do, and I think Brandon Turner and David Green always talk about this. Like, if you go to meetups, a lot of times you don't know what the fuck to do, right? You're just a lost puppy, right? And you have to have intentions, right? If you're a buyer, you go to a meetup, you look for, your wholesalers, your landlords, have an objective just don't go to these meetups and just wander. Like, have an objective for your business, because if you don't have an objective, you're kind of gonna waste your time. So, they always talk about, like, when you go to meetups, have a plan. You're there to, for lack of a better word, extract value out of people that you need for your business.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Angel, anything new with you? What are you working on today? Get any new conversations, Angel? Anything good?
Just trying to make some, trying to make contact.
Nice.
Please leave your name and number. I'll get back with you as soon as possible. Thank you. Have a good day.
Yes, hi, this is Angel. I called you yesterday. You had filled out a form on one of my websites about wanting to sell your house. So if you can, just go ahead and give me a call back. 38, and you can reach me at any time. Thank you. Yeah, just trying to get a hold of these people, man.
You're not getting any pickups, or are these PPL leads that you're just not getting in contact with?
Right. I'm doing a lot of, I'm buying at least 2 to 4 every day. And
Okay,
then I
that's good.
try to get a hold of them, and I'm not, they're not calling me back. I'm sending emails, text messages, just trying to make sure that I can do all I can to get them on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we've been doing a lot of lately. Just like you, getting leads coming in, but getting in contact with these people, man, it might be the 3rd or 4th day. It's like, man, you just entered and I called you. And typically what I found out, I seen Robert Winsley say that a lot of times with those people, sometimes send a text message first just to let them know and then call them.
Yeah, that's what I like to do. Like, if a lead came in right now, I would call him. If they don't pick up, I'll call them one more time. If they don't pick up, I'll leave a voicemail that time. I'll then shoot a email and a text. I'll put them in a 5-hour follow-up. 5 hour goes by. It's either that same day or that next morning. I'll call again. I probably won't leave a voicemail because I already did. I'll shoot another text message and I'll reply in thread to the email. Not reply, but. Mm-hmm.
He was saying send the text message right before you call. Like,
oh, that's a good point too.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey John, I see you just entered your property on my website. When is a good time to call?" And then he said he'll, even though he asked him that, he just call right after you send it.
Yeah, I feel like that's good because
typically people that hear that phone vibrate and they automatically grab it. But when it's just a phone call and they really don't recognize the number, even though they just put it on the website, they still don't answer.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know I've done that before. I know I've given somebody, hey, yeah, man, maybe somebody gave somebody my phone number and they text me and I'll be like, hey, just give me a call. And they might not call right then. They might wait 15, 20 minutes and they call. I don't answer the phone.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, hey, man, you told me to call. My bad, man. I ain't even recognize. No, I tell you, that was like 20 minutes ago when I told you to call.
Oops, my bad.
Yeah, I dropped it on the comment. My first text to them, I don't even ask when's a good time. Don't ever ask when's a good time.
Yeah.
That's for me. I just go, hey man, just respond to your online inquiry about your property. Looks like you're looking to sell. We'll be calling you shortly from this number. Because that's the whole point of that text message, so that they know it's you, so that they answer.
Not a random person.
Not just a random person. Exactly. And guess what? They're gonna respond to you if it's not a good time. They're gonna say, "Oh no, call me back at 1 o'clock." Okay, cool.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to hear in the chat, what's everyone working on? What's everyone's struggles for the day, this week, this month? What are you guys looking to improve on? What wins have you guys got? We'd love to hear them in the chat. If you guys have any questions, for us in between calls, we'd love to hear them. I'm doing some copying right now. Asking price 640. So I'm talking to this seller. Well, I talked to him, and now we're doing a text conversation. If anyone has a call, definitely just jump in. I'm just trying to fill the gap. But yeah, I talked to this seller. They're definitely motivated. They bought this property in Florida 2 years ago. It looks like a brand new house. They don't like the area. They're moving back. I said more than likely retail price, go on the market retail. But then the seller's like, there's certainly a value to not having to list it and deal with an agent and all that crap and pay commission. So what I'm trying to do is run the numbers, because he wanted retail. So like, I didn't really dig into the numbers, but I'm going to dig in the numbers to see where we need to be cash. With a new property like that, it doesn't need much rehab. So, I need to dig more into the rent to see, if it, yeah, it's a higher price cash, but if the rents are good, blah, 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 that might be a good deal. So right now I'm just comping it again more in depth, because he's definitely motivated to not go with an agent, but I don't think he's motivated enough to sell at a discount. But I'm still going to run the numbers to see where we need to be. This is probably a waste of time, but you never know with these people. Yeah, this is in Florida, like near Orlando. Okay, so Zillow. Would love to hear people's feedback in here, like whether you got a new lead, or you're like re-engaging a prospect again. What are the first things you guys look at? For me, I'll throw it up on Zillow, Realtor, Redfin, just get a ballpark range. I'll look at Privy to see what comps are in that area. I won't go into the comps until the actual phone call, but before the phone call, I'll at least look at Zillow, Realtor, Redfin, just kind of see what ballpark we're in. Privy, kind of, most of these are going for 500. Some fours, at least I know. Like if they say 8, it's probably crazy. If they say 300, we're kind of in the ballpark range. So that's kind of what I do before I just jump on a call. I never really comp a property because that's usually a waste of time. But what do you guys do before you pick up the phone on a new lead or re-engage a old lead? Love to see what you guys do. Keen, do you do anything like that when you get a new lead?
What's that again?
Like for me, like if I got a new lead, I won't comp it, but I'll at least look on Zillow. I'll look on Realtor, I'll look on Redfin, I'll look on Privy just to see what ballpark I'm in as far as price range. Like, hey, on Privy, everything by my house is selling for like 500. If the seller wants 6, I know it's not a good deal because just on a ballpark range, it's a price too high without digging in too in depth on a comp.
Yeah. I do that. I just don't waste a lot of time on it. I do the exact same thing.
I look it up on Zillow because I want to find out if it's listed. It's happened to me before, where I call and the guy tells me, "Oh, I've got it listed on Zillow."
Yeah, I just got a few refunds. I think I had like between Property Leads and Zillow and iSpeed to Lead, I had like 3 refunds on listed properties.
Yeah, I've had like 5 this week,
I'm like, what the hell?
but 2 of them I'm still working though.
Yeah.
Like 2 of them might be deals, but they were listed.
Okay.
So I'm curious for you guys, if you have a property that's pretty much new construction or like it does not need any work, I'm still not good at it. Like cash is easy, but like to run it as a rental, if it doesn't need much work, how do you run it as a rental? Meaning usually for a flip, it might need 50K to make it worth the investment for a fix and flipper. But if it's a rental, you're not putting 50K in a property. You're pretty much putting enough to just get a renter in there. So, I'm not good at running rental comps or anything like that, but what do you guys do for like, okay, well, if it's a property that, is good for cash, it doesn't need much work. How do you run the numbers for like a rental and your rehab? If anyone could go into that.
I mean, I still just use the profit calculator.
Correct.
I use that and I just plug in the numbers. I still do the ARV.
Okay.
Still doing the ARV. I just do put in whatever they have in the rental calculator because it still has the ARV. Holding costs are a lot less.
So do you change them? So like usually on a cash, I'll do 7 and 5, of course, like what we're trained for. But if it's a property that's almost turnkey, is that when you turn them to 1 and 1?
No, it's just 1 and 1 was just always the way it was set in the rental calculator. I never changed it.
Okay. But that's what you need, right? Like 1 and 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do it like that, 1 and 1, and then like on some of these, like in Florida, your rental rate, if you run it like that, it's not really going to make sense if it's a $500,000 property. So then I start looking at the equity as a hotel. And I look at it as if I bought this house for 300 and I could do nothing to it as a buyer and sell it for 370, would I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I look at it more of a hotel type, which if you run that way though, you'll probably have to run it on the profit calculator.
Yeah.
What do you guys do for rehab? Because typically, if we're running a flip, you want to have a lot of rehab, but if it's a turnkey property, what do you put for rehab? Like 5K?
I still put 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're still going to have, man, you're going to have to go in and paint. I mean, because it depends on the size. A goddamn good paint job is about $4,000 or $5,000.
Yeah.
Depending on the size
that is
of
true.
the house. So you're going to have to paint. You're going to have mix. You're going to have to change light bulbs. You're going to have stuff to fix.
Landscaping.
Yeah. But it's good what Tyler said because that does make a difference. ARV, when it comes to a rental property, makes a big difference, right? Because in those $500,000 houses, ain't no way you can even get close to rent where somebody paying $4,000 a month, $3,500 a month. You're not going to get to that, so it's not going to really make sense for a rental, right? So you do have to go maybe more into like a wholesale, try to do it as a wholesale deal.
Tyler,
What's up?
where did you get that lead you just locked up? Where'd you get that from?
Property Leads.
Okay. Thinking about going with someone else other than Speed to Lead because I'm not getting a lot of traction over here.
Yeah, you get that Property Leads.
I just don't like the auction process. That's all.
I've got 2 contracts from Property Leads this week.
Yeah. And you want to do statewide or you going to do nationwide, Angel?
I just need to do a couple of states that I'm working on.
So statewide, there'll be 75. If you put it at 75 statewide, you're going to get some leads.
I heard somebody mention something about 50.
Yeah, that's more than nationwide ones.
Yeah, so in my states, what I do is like he said, I put it at 75, and then like yesterday, I got some leads, but not what I wanted, so I bumped it up to 125. I got like 5 instantly, and then I dropped it back down to 75. So it's kind of just playing. But that's why I set up my fixed price mode on Speed to Lead again today. And I figured if I keep my property leads at 75, if I'm not getting enough leads, I can now jump back over to there and, grab a couple just leads off the lead fee, whatever, to supplement. But yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, 75, you'll get leads. Bump it up to 125, you'll get them.
I'm just
Come in a lot faster.
their process confuses me because of doing the auction process and all the other nonsense that they've got going on. I tried listening to RJ and the owner over there when they had that thing, but I
Yeah,
just couldn't figure it out.
It's pretty simple of like, so just think of it this way. Everyone starts the month on the 1st with a clean balance. And then say all of us in here, you set your monthly budget. And then so whoever in here is bidding the highest will get the leads until that say Caesar's budget is 2,000. Well, the first couple of days, if he's bidding more than us, he's going to get all of them leads because he's bidding more. But then once he caps out his 2,000, he's out for that month. And now it goes to the next highest bidder. And then so if you're low bidder, you might not get as many till the second half of the month. But pretty much everybody sets a budget. And once they hit that, they're done for the month.
Gotcha.
So you're just waiting on them to kind of cap out. Or you can bump it up and get them earlier, but you're going to pay more because these other people were still in it.
Yeah, and I kind of stagger my prices, stagger my bids actually. So like Texas and Georgia, I bid a lot higher because that's where I do most of my deals at, in Alabama as well. But other states, I have other states up here where my bids are a lot lower, right? I still get deals in those, leads in those markets. But like you're saying, not like I get where I bid it like 250, 300, on some of those leads.
You said you do bid up to that?
Yeah. And just especially like Georgia, because Georgia, all I'm going to do is list it. That's all I do. It's like I give a cash offer, but my thing is to list it because Georgia is the easiest state to list anything.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just added some Georgia stuff to my fixed price.
It's easy to list them. Because all you need there is an attorney at fact. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. I got a buddy there. That's all he does. He does nothing but novations in Georgia. He don't even give cash offers. Everything is a novation because it's so simple. Yeah, it's just in Georgia and some of those counties you got to get up there or you ain't going to get any leads. So you do have to get up to maybe that 250, 300, but 300 is the highest I'm going to go. Even though in some of those counties, it's like 450, 500, 475. So I'm not trying to get that high,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did you feel like your quality of leads changed, Tyler, when you increased it from the 75 to the 125? Or is the same, pretty much the same to you?
Let me go back and look at these.
I know you said you didn't get what you wanted, so you increased it a little bit.
It wasn't really I didn't get what I wanted. It's just I wasn't getting leads enough. So I think they're the same quality. I just wasn't getting enough. So I must have been getting outbid. So then I bumped it up, and then, like I said, pretty quickly they were rolling in.
And I was saying too, like if you put that cash balance in, you'll definitely get more leads that way than if you have your card attached to your account. If you want to get leads, just put $2,000. Put $2,000 in your account right now and watch how many leads. It'll probably be gone. I guarantee you. Wherever you had that bid at, it would probably be gone close to the end of the day. I did that when I first started with property leads. I had to stop it because it was outrageous. It's like I was putting like $1,000 up there, man. Them leads were coming. And just I was like, yeah, I can't do this. I go broke. I couldn't even keep up. Couldn't keep up.
Hello, this is Ronnie.
Yes, hi, Ronnie. This is Angel. I called you about your house.
How are you today?
I'm doing all right. You were so busy, you couldn't speak to me yesterday.
Yeah,
So
I was busy, man. I really couldn't talk.
I don't mind waiting. I just don't want to bother you if you've got something going
No,
on.
it's no bother, man. It's just the numbers are tight, and yeah, my asking price is pretty firm. I'm at $65,000. It is a vacant property. It's been vacant for 3 years. There's some encumbrance, back taxes, water bill, and a few city violations, man, that we'll have to take care of in order to put it in your name. But other than that, it's a pretty good property. After repair value is right around, anywhere from 189 to probably 205.
Well, that was going to be my next question there. As far as the property being vacant, I noticed that it does have a basement, right? So I'm considering all things. I mean, I just came back from Chicago Monday. I was there this weekend for a convention, and so the weather's kicking in. I know I lived in Chicago. I spent 4 years there, So I know if you've got a basement or anything down there, you're looking at a lot of mold and different things like that. So
Yeah, no mold in the basement. There's the furnace and the hot water tank is still there. There's no central air though, so it's just a regular forced air furnace. So
out of the wall.
There's drywall on the ceiling and on the wall. So it's not a bad little property, man. It actually, can use some updating in the kitchen and bath and a good paint job. And I think you can, it depends on how intense you want to get,
I'm looking at the house now, and it looks like it's been boarded up.
Yeah, it is. It's a vacant property, like I said. It's been vacant for over 3 years now.
Yeah. Well, normally that type of thing scares people, right?
Hey, well, some people, some of my investors like distressed properties. Some people want, properties that people have lived in. So it just all depends on, your cup of tea. So I wanted to keep it, man, but I need to turn it. I need to get liquid to get into another deal. So
okay. Well, look.
If not, I would have kept it and fixed it and just did the asset repair and took the money out and got down the road myself.
Yeah, you said that you're thinking that the property would need some fixing up, some upgrading, but what I'm looking at is all the fees and all the violations.
Yeah,
I mean, what are we talking about?
Any encumbrances out of the $65,000, I'll take care of the taxes. I'll take care of the water bill. I'll take care of any violations on the building in order to get the building free and clear title to you. So all of that stuff is on me, and it'll be taken care of. But it comes out of the proceeds of the $65,000.
I understand that. So how's the neighborhood over there? Any renters? Anybody
I really wish you could have took a look and drove by. It sits on a double lot.
I know. I was just there. I wish I would have known about this, but I just found your name over here on Tuesday. So I had no idea that it was being sold.
Yeah, and I've got another one on 12000 South Perry. It's a frame. It's a 4-in-1 bath. It's a distressed property as well. It has high taxes, high water bill, and a few city violations. But nevertheless, the after repair value, I think, is $260 on that.
You said it's 1200 South. What was the street?
12000 South Perry, Perry. And again, most of the properties that I get, man, are going to be distressed properties. They're going to have either high taxes, water, and then probably some city violations. Those are the ones that I go after due to the fact that the upside is greater, So comes with some encumbrance. If you could get past the encumbrance, man, you got a lot of upside. If you go on the MLS, there's no upside, man, really. I mean, everybody's shopping from that same list, and there's just no money left on the bone, man, after you've done that.
Yeah, and that's what we're looking for. We're looking for some meat on the bone. Now, do you own these properties, or are you wholesaling them, or how are you acquiring them?
Well, I get them. I pay out the owner their interest, and I usually do a quick claim deed, and from there, we have to do a close. We can do a close with the title company, or usually I just do a close and do a quick claim deed to the next person and keep going, man.
So your name would be on the title?
I usually put my titles are in my wife's name, and once we sell the property, it goes to whoever buys it.
Gotcha. So as far as the house that we're talking about here on Stewart, what else can you tell me about that?
other than it's a plain house, sits on a double lot, has a driveway, has a one car garage, but that really needs either repair or demo. And again, it's just a distressed property, man. But they've got distressed properties here that go for 90 and 100,000, no windows and doors, you know. So place got windows, doors, the frame is good, the foundations is good. Needs some work, needs a little tender loving care, but again, after repair value is good. So
Right. Well, generally with my company, we don't do any quit claims on this. We like to open title, and we like to see what we can do. Do you guys have any way of getting these delivered with a normal deed, like just a warranty deed or something like that?
Well, basically, if we do a close, man, we'll go through a title company. They'll be able to insure the deed for you in that regard. If you want to do it that way, that's still not a problem. But we'll run a title report. You'll get all of that stuff, and you'll know exactly what you're getting just from the title report. Whatever's on there gets cleaned up before it actually goes to you. Whether it's a quit claim deed or a warranty deed, it's the same thing. It doesn't really. You know, with the warranty deed, the title company is backing whatever encumbrances are on there, but there won't be any once we pay them all off, and you'll be able to see that. So it's however you want to deal with it. The problem with going through a title company, it just takes a little longer, you know.
Yeah, so
and
that's
you have to pay as well. So
right, and I'm thinking as far as your deliverability on this thing, I mean, it's been empty for 3 years, right? So you have no problem with 30 days or 60 days or something like that.
yeah, I can consider 30 days, but I'm actively selling it, man. I've got other investors, you know, that are looking at it as well. So whoever comes first for me, man, that's what I'll do. And if somebody does the cash offer, man, I'll close the thing on the spot. I'll do the deed myself and get up the road with it. Yeah.
I've never met anybody that comes in with a duffel bag of cash yet, but yeah, you never know.
I got investors, man, that'll come with cash, man, and I do library closes, brother. So you know, everybody handles their business differently, you know. So
that's true.
I've done a host of closes at the library, man, with either cashier's checks or cash. So it just depends on how you handle your business and how you know how interested you are in the property.
So you've been talking to some other people. How come you haven't taken any of their offers yet?
I've had a few offers, man. If I don't get the offer that I need, there's no need for me selling it. It comes with a lot of baggage and encumbrances. Plus, I spent the cash out of my pocket to the owner. So if I don't make anything, why would I give it away? So I'll keep it until I get my number where I can make a profit. And if not, I'll end up, you know, probably keeping it, getting my private lender to loan me the money to fix it up, and then take it out on the back end once it's fixed up and repaired. So I've got other options, man, and that's not my only property that I'm working on.
So you got is that a 2-1 or a 3-1?
It's a 3-1.
Okay, because it's listed on Zillow over here as a 2-1.
Yeah, it listed on Zillow as on one of them as a 2 and a 1.5, and that's not the case. It's a 3-1.
Yeah. So what's going on with that? Is it was it converted?
I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't tell you, man. That's not my site. I don't, know what they done with that.
No, but I mean, was there anything built on it legally?
Anything? There are two bedrooms on the first floor, and there's a big master bed on the second floor. And there's actually 2 bedrooms in the basement, but you can't count anything in the basement as living.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was wondering if that is going to have a problem as far as, you know, some permits or anything from the city for building out that extra bedroom on the top, if it was done legally or not.
No, it's already a part of the house. It wasn't, you know, an addition or anything. So.
All right, so you're at 65, right?
I am.
Okay. Let me do this. I'm doing some research on my system here, trying to get down to the bottom of this, not just as far as the comps are concerned, but the actual livable area and the assessor role. I think at some point I checked this thing. It was assessed at 25,000 on one of these websites from the county.
I wouldn't be interested. I won't even entertain a conversation with that man. So I really appreciate the call.
I'll call you back.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Thanks. Sounds sketchy, like you said, Tyler.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's got more than one, too.
Let's see.
Leave me a message.
I'm gonna jump off here for a little bit before implementation. So if you guys are gonna jump on after, I'll be on probably.
Sweet. When's the call? Is it like
I think
in an hour or less?
I think in an hour.
Nice, sweet. Let me check too.
Yeah, in an hour.
Nice, sweet.
All right. See you guys.
See you, bro. See you in a little bit. So November 7th, sent contract for 130K, 5-hour follow-up. Send.
So today's meeting is about submitting these calls.
For call review?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I didn't know what, like, there was a topic.
Yeah, usually Thursdays. I think he's got the call review. I'm gonna see if I
Nice.
can send this over to him.
Sweet. What's up, Jenny? What are you working on? What are you and Jason got going on in that laboratory?
Is Jenny on right now?
Yeah, she has entered the chat.
Dude, tell her to hop on. I haven't seen her in a while. Let's go, Jenny. Hop on and just say hello.
Hola. I'll drop the. Oh, I can't drop the code. I think you have to do it. We have 8 contracts to DISPO and 12 offers made. Working on that. Nice. Are they good? Good deals in DISPO? Any bangers? Bangers? What's been working for you guys? Anything new? Did you expand the team, shrink the team down? What's been going on?
Jenny, if you're available, feel free to hop on and talk about those deals, how you're able to move them so quick. Only if you have a sec.
Yeah, Jenny's got a whole army.
What?
Jenny's got a whole army. Nope.
Yeah, she does. So good news is you just got a good amount of JVs. And the bad news is I've been taking care of that. That's why I haven't been able to pick up the phones.
So once you get a JV deal, it's like, okay, now I'm busy.
What's up?
So once you get that, you're like, now I'm busy. Shit.
Yeah, well, the thing's like I have to put everything together so that it's ready to be dispoed. So that can take some time. I guess I should have done that last night. How do I upload? How do I upload contacts? Oh, yeah.
I was getting a little excited with this guy on that house, but when he said quit claim, it sounded off.
So what happened to that one?
The guy says that he's willing to do a quit claim. He's got another one also that he's got on a quit claim. And so going back and forth with Tyler on the private chat, he says that it sounds kind of fishy. And he would definitely not do any quit claim. So
Yeah, where is this at?
Chicago. He's also talking about, he's talking about, oh, I've got other people that I'm talking to. And then Tyler says, how come they haven't bought it? So I told him that, hey, how come they haven't bought it? They're like, oh, well, they got to meet my price or terms or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds shitty.
So he says he's willing to open title. Property's been vacant for 3 years. It's boarded up. He says there's no mold, but there could be. And, I've lived in Chicago. If you don't have anything set up in that basement, you're going to have mold. And it's been vacant for 3 years. So who knows what you're going to find.
Yep.
Thought it might be a good deal, but
Jenny says she can't right now. She's busy. Kids are driving her crazy.
Yeah.
Teams are a lot to manage. You definitely have to have a system in place. We're constantly fine tuning. It's also easy keeping it organized, and DISPO really the key is being on the phone. Barbara's an amazing, and she's came a long way. Big part of the team, and of course Danielle. It sounds like Danielle, Barb are your heavy hitters, and that's dope.
Can't find that darn email to send this call review to RJ today.
Yeah, to be quite honest with you, I don't even know where they are. I need to submit some. I need to submit some comp review, and I haven't even done that yet.
Mm-hmm. I'm on the Titanium University Facebook group, trying to see if anybody's already posted how to be able to send it in. But I don't see anybody here telling us about an email.
Honestly, I bet you could just the day of the meeting just drop the link to the call recording, because I'm pretty sure no one will have one. So you just say, "Oh, I got one ready to go in the chamber."
Yeah, I'm really interested to find out what RJ says about this quit claim crap.
Oh, Jenny just sent me something. I think it might be related to. Let me see what she said. Oh, it's an email. Okay, let me drop it in the chat.
Right.
Email. Try that one, Angel.
Yeah.
That's what Jenny.
Oh, there we go.
Thanks, Jenny.
I'll try that.
Yeah.
See if it'll go through.
What's taking so long on this?
For some reason, it's not loading up.
Gianna, Christina, and Jane. Gianna. Dude, come on. This thing's pissing me off. Are you fucking kidding me? Be first name.
Yeah, for some reason this thing is not loading up on the Loom and the email, so I'm getting nothing on here. Can't send it through. Maybe I can just copy the link and put it on the Facebook group.
So you downloaded the link, like you loomed it all up, right?
I loomed it up, yeah.
Okay. So
and
what
it's,
problem are you running into?
that it's just not giving me an option to add the email and have it light up so that it can be sent out. Maybe I need to finalize it or something.
So in order to watch the Loom, it's just a link, right? Like a Google Drive link, right?
Right.
So you would just create an email, then in the body of the email, just add that hyperlink, right?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. Yeah, Jenny said, yeah, just copy the link, put it in the email.
Let's bring up Gmail.
Gmail.
Oh shoot, I gotta pick up my kid at 11:30.
Fuck the kids. Take a walk.
Yeah. I
How
gotta
old are
send her
they?
a text. I'll be 15 minutes late. I forgot about that.
How old are they?
My kid's 20. She's in Cal State Los Angeles.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cal State Los Angeles. Oh. That's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
my oldest son went to Cal State Northridge. And my middle daughter went to Biola, nursing student.
Mm-hmm. What type of nursing does she want to get into?
What do they call it when you want to do the kids?
Oh, pediatric?
Pediatrics. Yep. Pediatric nursing.
Nice. Yeah, as a kid, I was always in the hospital with the doctors because I have asthma and I was preemie. So yeah, it's probably. Does she like kids and all that?
Absolutely.
That's good. That's a good niche to be in.
Yeah, she loves little kids. Oh, great! It loaded up.
Please leave your
Okay, it's off. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Brandon. It worked.
Sweet. Thanks, Jenny, too.
I'm gonna go ahead and clock out. I'll see you guys back this afternoon if you guys are on.
Sweet. Yeah, we'll see you soon, man.
Thanks, Caesar. Thanks, Brandon.
See you. See you, bro.
Please leave your message. 85. Nothing has been recorded.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Christina. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Looks like you're looking to sell your property out in San Antonio. I'm looking to buy out there. So when you get a chance, give me a call back. You got my number. I'll show you a text as well, just in case that's easier for you. Thanks.
call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Jane, good afternoon. Caesar here. Got your you filled out some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Meadowood Lane out in San Antonio. I am an investor. I'm looking to buy. So when you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you. Thanks. Let's see. Okay. So where'd everyone go? All right. Just gonna keep making calls here.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Hello.
Hey, is this Shan?
Yes.
Hey, Shan, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I'm just calling because you entered some information on my site. Looks like you guys are looking to sell your property on North Broad Street. Is that still correct?
It's correct, but I changed my mind.
Oh, all right, cool. Did you end up selling it already, or you're going to keep it?
I'm gonna keep it.
Okay, no problem, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Cool.
Thank you.
Hey, bye.
Have a good day. Bye.
Iro, I'm gonna give you this, and that way you can get a refund on it. Let's go to Patricia.
Hello.
Hey, Miss Patricia. Hey, Patricia. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm just responding to. I think you filled out some information on my site. Are you still looking to sell that property on Wesleyan Terrace?
You said am I still looking to do what?
Are you still looking to sell that property out in Milwaukee? All right. Did you fill that out then? Let's give me call this lady. Oh, she's going straight into my thing. McGregor.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto.
connected to an automatic voice message system. 254. The tone. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jackson. Good afternoon. Caesar here. You filled out some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Jackson Street. If you're still looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. Give me a call back when you get this. I'll shoot you another text. Thanks.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Natalie. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. It looks like you're looking to sell your property on Clubhouse Drive. If that's still the case, give me a call. I'll shoot you a text right now with my information. Thanks.
Angel asks, what company are you, I don't know if we talked about this yet, but what company are you guys using to make calls? You're not using your personal cells with your phone numbers, are you? So no, I'm using Go High Level as my CRM. I like Go High Level because you could use it for a website. You could use it as a CRM. Awesome tool. But yeah, Go High Level, bought phone numbers on there, got them ATP compliant. So I'm calling and texting using Go High Level. Go High Level has an app called Lead Connector. I don't know why they just don't call it Go High Level, but it's on your phone, and that's what I use to call from my phone using Go High Level. I think Caesar's the same because he has Go High Level as well. But Caesar, anything different on that?
Yeah, I mean, when I first started, I did it with my phone. Nothing wrong with using your phone too, you know, if you have no capital or very little.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather use that money for leads than a CRM. You know what I mean? Google Sheet is plenty enough in the beginning.
Totally.
Oh, it's Angel's question. I thought it was some other viewer's question. My bad.
A transactional coordinator with Benchmark Investments. I'm calling on the transaction we had for North Meadow. And I'm working with the Faustino.
Yeah, it's a Texas deal, right? It's the deal in Texas.
Yes. Are you not in Texas?
No, I'm in San Diego, so I'm just trying to figure out what deal. But yeah, it's with
Really?
yeah.
Wow, awesome. Yeah, actually, we've done some business out in California.
Oh, nice.
My first deal was in Washington. So yeah, I'm kind of very fascinated with the West Coast, and definitely, y'all guys' spreads are outrageous out there.
Yeah, I wish I only had one deal in San Diego, but it didn't go through. We had to cancel. But yeah, I mostly do nationwide. But so are you part of the title company or are you a TC? I forgot what you said.
I'm a TC for Benchmark, so I work along with Faustino.
Oh yeah, Faustino.
And I know I know the seller was actually located did some traveling to Mexico, so we weren't able to close North Meadow. I think, was it Monday?
Yeah. So my partner Ofek that found the deal, I'm helping him dispo the deal. He called me. It's like, hey, the seller went to Mexico. Is in the emergency room. I'm like, God damn it. So as far as the status right now, because my partner's talking to the title, but I'm pretty sure you're kind of in the loop. What's the status right now?
So right now, what I just sent over, I sent it to an email. I think, let me just confirm, home loan buyer at gmail.com.
So that's mine.
What I did was I sent a Texas promulgated form. It's an extension to the contract extending the close date for November 20th. So with the unforeseen circumstances of the seller being out of the country and being the fact that he is hurt and in the hospital, he's not able to go to the American consulate in Mexico, so he's unable to sign the documents closing this transaction.
Okay.
On the other side, our buyer, he actually has a birthday coming up, so he's going to be out of the country. He's also going to Mexico. He's going to be out of the country for about a week or two. So I think we discussed that we're going to extend. I don't want to keep going back and forth with an extension date.
Right.
So I'm giving everybody until the 20th to get back to the States healthy and close this transaction for once and for all.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a plan too. Cause I was just figuring okay, as a buyer's point of view, if they don't have to pay out the money, and it's a little bit longer in time, I don't see a buyer really caring about extending the escrow.
Not at all.
So I just figure this is probably not a huge speed bump, but I just wasn't sure on your guys' end.
No, the only speed bump is the fact that us parties want to get paid.
Right. I get my money.
That's the only speed bump. As far as our guy, our lenders are always, he works with the lenders who's always ready, prepared. If we say go, we go. And if things like this happen, which they do, we're okay with not closing the property until everything gets finalized. So we're still good on our end. We're just waiting for everybody to get back. I want to give them ample time. So what I did was I sent a TREC amendment to the contract.
Yeah, I see it now.
I know it's going to be hard to get his signature, the seller's signature, but get it whenever you can. I'm trying to get this done probably by mid next week. If not, I'll wait till the end. But I'm just putting everybody on standby. Everybody knows. But in order to finalize the transaction, we're going to need that amendment to be executed so I can send it to my buyer so that we have all documentation ready to go once the 20th comes.
So for me, since I'm on the dispo side and my partner's on talking to the seller and also the agent. So is this amendment something that I send to the real estate agent to send to the seller, or what's the best route for this amendment?
Okay, so there's a real estate agent on the seller. There's a listing agent.
Yeah, there is, but they're not. I think they're getting paid out from the seller on their own.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
As long as they have more better established communication with the seller, then by all means, it's a TREC form. This is the forms that we use in Texas. So
okay.
I'm a real estate agent as well, so these are the actual forms that we need. So to have everything, executed. These are Texas issued promulgated forms. So this is the exact form that your real estate agent needs or the listing agent would need to extend the closing date. Everything's filled out. It's just not signed yet. So Once the seller signs it, go ahead and send it to the listing agent.
Okay.
Once the seller signs it, return it back to me and I'll get it executed by the buyer.
All right, cool. So I'll send this to
And
my.
I will-
Good.
Yeah, and then I'll send it to title company so that we have a new close date of the 20th, and that's how it's done.
All right, cool. So I'll ring up my partner and I'll send it to him and he'll send it to the real estate agent. Then they'll sign it. They'll send it back to us and I'll send it to you and you'll send it to title. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
All right, sweet. So yeah, I'm looking at this now. I'll forward this to him and we'll get the ball rolling. You said it was Erica, right?
yes, sir.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'll send this to him. And is this your cell phone?
This is my cell phone. You can reach me at any time.
Okay, cool. So I'll send this over. Then if I get any feedback today or tomorrow, I'll keep you posted. I'll just shoot you a quick text and also the rest of the team with you guys.
All right, that sounds good. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Talk soon. Thanks, Erica. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye. So let me call my partner real quick. Okay, let's see here. How do I forward? Shit. Decline. Okay.
Hey, Brendan, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, bro? I just talked to the buyer's TC,
Okay.
and she sent me a TREC amendment to extend the closing date. So she said instead of going back and forth, she's gonna want us to send this to the real estate agent that could send it to the seller to sign it, and it's just extending the closing date till the 20th. And she said by then, you know, the buyer and the seller will be back from Mexico and everything will be good by that date. So putting the 20th is like a better net on it. So I was going to send you this TREC amendment. It's already filled out, ready to go. I guess she did it all. She just needs to send it to the real estate agent, to send it to the seller, to have them sign it. And once they sign it,
Sent to the seller.
okay.
But I already sent to the seller addendum that we're gonna extend the closing to the 11th.
Okay. This one just says the
So-
20th. I don't know. Because instead of going back and forth, she said, like, we might as well just put a 20th on it just in case, like, shit happens, I guess. That's what she was saying.
Okay.
Then, but you already got one for the 11th.
Yeah, he should take a flight from Mexico to San Antonio to go sign and just close this deal.
Oh, okay. Let me give her a call real quick, and I'll three-way you in real quick. Hold on. How do I do this?
Okay.
Let me see. Add.
You just send a call. I just need you to fill your name, address, phone,
Let me
and
see here.
signature right here. And there you go.
So let me call, then I'll try to, I'm typing it on my phone, then if it works, I'll transfer you in. Let me see. 210-970-4596. Let me try to tap it in 1 second. Call.
This is Erica.
Hey, Erica, it's Brandon Clark again. So I got my partner on the phone. Let me merge the call real quick. Let's see here. Hey, OFEC.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Hey, so Erica, I talked to OFEC about what we went over as far as the TREC amendment to extend it to the 20th.
Okay.
OFEC just informed me. Go ahead, OFEC. What were you saying about the 11th and all that stuff with the seller?
Yeah, I spoke with the agent, and yesterday we signed addendum and we sent it to title that we're gonna extend it to the 11th.
Okay, the 11th. Okay.
Yeah. So the seller signed and everything. So
Okay,
now
good.
we're good. Yeah. So it should be in San Antonio on the 11th, and basically just come sign that, and the buyer should be good. But
Okay,
if we
I
need
think
another
our
signature-
initial, I think that's what we talked initially. Someone told me through the grapevine that we needed to extend it to the 20th.
Yes, that was the original plan, and then he talked with the agent yesterday, and he told us that he can fly to San Antonio on the 11th.
Okay.
So I said,
Let me go ahead and confirm that the 11th is still good to go. See, on our end, I don't see a problem. The only issue I do see is that my buyer may be out of town on the 11th. Let me double check.
Okay.
I do think that he will be able to sign, that he's fine, but in Mexico, he's going to Mexico too. He doesn't have great service over there. So let me double check.
Right.
I think everything should be still good to go. But let me reconfirm everything, okay?
All right, cool. Then what I could do is I could text you guys each other's phone numbers.
Okay.
Or you could just call me back, Erica, then I could forward the information to OFAC. But yeah, just let us
Not a
know.
problem. If not, I have your email. I'll keep you updated through an email, okay?
All right, awesome. So
Sounds
when should we
good.
hear back from you? Like end of day today, or should I check back in tomorrow?
You should hear something by 5 o'clock today. If you don't, I'm gonna text her right now.
All right,
If
sweet.
you don't hear anything, give me a call in the morning.
Oh, awesome. Sweet. Sounds good, guys. Thanks for jumping on the phone.
Of course, thank you.
Thank you, Erica.
All right.
All right,
See you,
bye-bye.
see you everybody. See you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sweet. Oh my God. It's like a quarterback. Yeah, usually Kathy handles the contracts and like, fuck. don't wanna
I
do
know,
it.
I hate it. I'm
Like-
about to call this. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say like the TC sent me this and I sent an email, the Trek form, all this stuff. I'm like, fuck this. Kathy does all that shit. Like I just call
Yeah,
people.
yeah, exactly.
You got to call someone?
Yeah, I'm about to. Someone just called me back. Wait, what's her name? Teresa. Hello? Oh.
Hello.
Hey, this is Teresa?
Yes.
Hey, Teresa, it's Caesar. You just left me a voice message about your property on Lord Street?
Yes,
Yeah.
my granddaughter told me that you had called her number, and I'm actually the owner of the house.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Yeah, and anyway, I have it for sale because she moved out of it. My granddaughter was living in it, and she moved out of it. So I want to sell it to pay for the house, the little house that I bought her.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, I originally thought that maybe I could get $175,000 for it,
Okay.
but it's negotiable. Yeah, it's negotiable. It's got all the original hardwood doors. My granddaughter converted one of the small bedrooms into a walk-in closet, so it's only a 2-bedroom, one and a half bath. And
Okay.
I put a brand new roof on it. It's got a brand new roof on it from last year. Paid
Last year, okay.
$8,000 for the roof.
Okay.
It's central air and heat, works real good. And so she still has a few things in it that she says she's gonna probably get them out this weekend. And where are you from?
Yeah, great question. Originally from the communist country of California, but my business partners and I, our business in Austin.
Oh, in Austin. Uh-huh.
Yep. So we buy properties all across Texas, actually in other states as well, like Florida, Ohio, pretty much in landlord-friendly states.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's no neighbors across the street because there's a Catholic church right across the street, and next to the Catholic church is a little school that goes to the church, I think. And so there's no neighbors across the street. So there's only houses on one side of the Lord. Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Okay. So I just want to make sure I got you. I apologize, my reception's a little bad, but you said you just got a new roof last year.
Yes, sir.
You also said the HVAC is pretty good.
Yes, sir.
Any conditions on the how's the foundation?
Not that I know of. No, not that I'm aware of. She wouldn't be moving out of the house because she really likes the house. It's got a huge backyard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah. It's got a real big. You could almost put another house in the backyard. Yeah, 10,000 square feet. That's what Christina's saying. That it's about 10,000 square feet in the backyard.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, the whole lot. The whole lot. Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So how old is the HVAC, by the way?
Christina, do you have any idea how old air conditioning is? It was already there when you moved in, right? 5 years. So it worked really well. Yeah. She said it was there when she moved in, but it was serviced 5 years ago. My husband would always bring the air conditioning guy at the beginning of summer to get it ready for the summer. Yeah, and she did it. It works really, really good. And then she changes the filters pretty often because I'm always, I ask her, change filter.
Yeah, absolutely. Got it. Okay.
They'll put a new what? Oh, she said they put a new capacitor. Oh, I think, yeah. It works really good. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then and how long was your granddaughter? Is it your daughter or granddaughter living there?
Granddaughter.
Yeah. How long was she living there for?
She lived there for 8 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
8 years. And then then moving out now. Is that right?
Yes. Yes. Moving out.
Got it. Got it. Okay. And this was built in the 1950. And then, how, if you don't mind me asking, how did you guys come up with the 175?
Because there's a house there in the corner right behind next to CVS, which is like 4 houses from us. They were selling it for 190, and I think some investors bought it. Anyway, they fixed it up and they painted the outside, and now they have it for sale. They have a for sale sign on it, and they're asking $240 for it.
240. Yeah, that's I know what you're talking about. That's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom though.
Okay.
That's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. So this is kind of like, this is what I do, right? Like I buy properties that need some TLC, and then I make it look like the one that you're talking about. But that one is a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and yours, you said, is 2 and 1.5, right?
Yes. Yes.
Got it. Okay.
She took the closet out of the master bedroom. The master bedroom is huge. She took the closet out, and then she enclosed 4 another small bedrooms and made it a walk-in closet.
Got it. And then you said it's all hardwood floors?
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
Original hardwood floors. Yes.
Okay. What about the interior? Can you go ahead?
The interior, it's either chip black or it's beadboard. Either one of those. It's either beadboard or chip black. I don't know. It's very pretty walls.
Okay.
Very original.
Very original. Okay. And then how's the kitchen? Everything else?
The kitchen is they redid the kitchen. Yeah, she redid the kitchen some. It's got some, I think either granite countertops. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. All right.
Do you want to send someone to come look at it?
Yeah, we can definitely do that. So what I do is I do get my guys out there to confirm everything. But usually I don't do that until, we get into an agreement, price that would work for you, that would work for me as well. Because it does take time and money to get my guys out there. So I just want to make sure I have something first before I even do that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Now let me ask you guys this: how long have you guys been trying to sell this for now?
Oh no, we just, I mean.
Oh, you guys just started?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, we just started. Yes.
Got it. Okay, cool.
I actually have a couple of guys, investors. I guess they're investors that are interested in it, but I'm not ready to make a deal yet.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're still cleaning it up. Yeah.
1562.
Yeah.
And then I know you mentioned this earlier, but like I said, my reception was pretty bad. Why are you guys selling this again?
Okay. I bought a little house for my granddaughter. I live over here off 514 between Richmond and Eisenhower. You probably don't even know it. But anyway, I'm 76 years old, and my granddaughter takes care of me. And and that house is 22 minutes away from us. Lower it is. So she was too far away from me. Yes. And since she's the one who takes care of me, looks after me. I didn't want her that far away.
Yeah.
That's the only reason we're selling it.
Got it. Okay. And then if we do make a deal here, what's the ideal timeline for you guys? Because it's vacant, you said, right?
Yes, vacant.
Got it. Okay. Because typically what we do is, we'll pay cash, we'll buy the property as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing anything. I'll pay the closing costs and no realtor fees, just like any other investors, And then we typically close within 14 days or sooner. Is that something that you guys want to do, or is this something where you guys need 30, 60 days? What's the ideal solution for you guys?
We can hustle and have it ready in 14 days. Yes.
Got it. Okay.
If the price is right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what's the right price for you then, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, if we can do all of that, like what would make you move with me versus the other guys?
I don't want to go lower than 160.
Then 160, you said? Got it. Okay. By the way, just curious, do you know how much rent we can get for that once we fix it?
Oh my God, rents are crazy here in San Antonio. I would think you could get at least 1,400. I don't know. I'm old school. Caesar, I'm not used to paying a lot of rent, but my daughter has a house over here off of Rittman that she's renting right now. Of course, it is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, but she's renting it for $1,600 a month.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I was actually putting $1,500-$1,600 on it. And I always just like to ask the folks that own the property, because a lot of times they know better than Zillow, Quick question for you. Just curious, would you guys happen to have any pictures of the property by any chance?
No, sir.
Like the interiors or anything? Okay. You guys wouldn't happen to be there right now, would you?
No, we're going that way, though. We're going that way. We're going to make a trip to the landfill.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. I mean, you saw that house down the street from you guys, the one that's selling for $240. I'm sure you guys looked it up online, right? Or have you?
No, I haven't. I just saw that. We just see the outside of it when we pass in front of it.
Got it. Okay. If you don't mind, I'm gonna text you real fast right now, and let me know as far as the condition of your house, the interior versus theirs. Like, how would you rate it? Close to it or not close to it?
We're on our way over there. I'll take pictures and I'll send them to you.
Oh, could you do that? That would be great. Yeah. And I just sent you a text, by the way, just to let you know.
Okay. All right. We'll take pictures and I'll send it to you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm interested in it. Just if you can send me those pictures, then I get a better idea on the conditions, and that way I can punch it into my calculator and figure out what would be a fair price for it.
Okay, sounds good, sister.
Perfect. When should we? When should I hear back from you again? The next hour or so, or?
The next hour or so, yes.
Okay, awesome.
Like I said, we're going to make a trip to the landfill, and then I'll take the pictures. Yes.
Okay, cool. That would be great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Hello, Kevin. This is Brandon Clark. Was calling about your property. Saw that you messaged me back that you're looking to sell. Just trying to figure out how much you're looking to get for that property, and would love to jump on the phone to see if it's a good fit for me. Give me a call back 760-823-8311. Thank you.
Ladies are gonna get a rude awakening.
She's asking for too much.
Yeah, I found one for 229 just down the street from them. But that was so with 1 acre land. No, that's not gonna work. I think this thing's worth like 200,000, 175. Yeah. Although this one is not even. It's a quarter.
Oh, is
Let's
RJ's call
go.
now?
Huh?
Is RJ's calls now?
Yeah, I'm just gonna continue to make calls, man, because I'm behind on my thing. And if it's just
Nice.
comp review, if it's a comp review or a review, I'll just hang on. You can come back on if you want.
I'll probably just mute myself and just listen.
Yeah, because I can always go back to it and listen. You know what I mean? Let's see. Full rehab, medium rehab, even on that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy it at 86. Nothing's selling is that area. Where is this? It can be good. What's next?
Please leave your message for. Please leave your message.
So this one's in Michigan. It's EST. Go. Oh, sorry, Edgar. I didn't see you were leaving messages. So you got a lead out in Jackson, Mississippi. ARV ranging 110 to 140. Seller asked for 60. Thinking of other there getting it. Okay, cool. So Edgar, how did you get the ARV? So let's say it's 110. What's the rehab cost, buddy?
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Okay. That's a no bueno. So Edgar, I don't know if you're still listening, but I don't have enough information for me to be able to tell you whether that's a good price or not. I mean, you have the ARV ranging from 110 to 140, so let's call it right in the middle, 120, or if you want to go conservative, make it 110. But I still need to know what the rehab cost is, and also, is this going to be a flip? Is this going to be a rental? What's the rent rate? Okay, cool. So that's some good information. So you said that you found a couple of homes that are 95 to 110, and then also at 165. Are these properties sold? Are these sold prices, or are these prices for sale? And if they're for sale, how long have they been on the market? That's very important to know too. Owner has fixed up the outside, new roof and painted. Inside would need work, thinking 20 to 30K rehab. What's the square footage of this house? So 1,900 square feet. All right, let's see. Okay, so based on what you're saying, yeah, I would probably agree with you on the rehab. I would probably put it like at 30K for rehab. All right, so let's say your ARV is 140. If your ARV is 140, and what did I say the rehab would be? 35. Okay. And then you want dollar per dollar. So if I put in $35,000 of rehab, I want $35,000 of profit. So now we're down to 70,000. And then 12% of 140, that's about 15,000 or 16,000. Hold on. I can't think right now. 40 times 12%. Yeah, it's 16.8, so 17K. So if we go 140 minus 17, minus 70. So you have about $53,000 left, but that doesn't include your assignment fee. So with 140 rehab, 140 ARV, 35K rehab, right? So why don't I do this? I'll put this on you guys so you guys can see. Minus 35K rehab, minus 35K profit, minus 12% of 140. That gets me down to 53K. This is without your fee. So that's on a flip. If it's a rental, if it's a buy and hold game, that would still probably work. So I would probably offer this guy 40,000, 45,000. Now that's assuming your ARV is 140. So if your ARV is lower than that, then obviously everything comes down. Hopefully that helped, man. Let me know if you have any questions, or anyone else for that matter. Wait, who was I calling? 252. Oh, it's getting hot finally. All right, what are you saying, Edgar? Let's see. So you'd say it's a flip, but there's 2 homes in the area held by a company with in holdings to rent. Rent is 1.1. Thinking they can pick it up from me if I get it down to 40, 45. Yep, absolutely. I would lock it up at 40. So in that way, you have about $13,000 of assignment fee. And then if they negotiate it down, then you can probably, yeah, I would put it up. I would lock it up at 40, mark it at 53. It might come down to 49 or 50. So at least you still have $9,000 to $10,000 assignment fee on it. So just explain that to your seller. I'm sure you've heard us say this multiple times, even RJ. Just be like, hey, if I'm able to, if we make a deal here, after I fix it, I can probably sell that for 140. I got to back in my rehab cost on there, which is about 35. Any carrying costs I have, any closing costs that I have, that's usually about 12% of 140. Just for me to keep my lights on, I just need dollar in, dollar out. So if I put in $35,000 of rehab, I'd like to get $35,000 of profit. In this case, you probably want to say 45 and 45, and then just let them know, hey, I need to be at 40 for this to make sense. And bro, if you want to make that call on this on here, by all means. Also, one of the things that I wanted to tell folks as well, probably I'll start on this either tomorrow or Monday. I would love for you guys to perhaps come on and just do kind of like a role play. If any of you guys are new, maybe you haven't picked up the phone yet, you've got paralysis analysis going on, or if you have a call and you want to practice, give us a call. We'll go live. I'll be the seller. You'll be the buyer. And then just practice on me. So that way, when you make that phone call, you're good to go. More than happy to do that as well. So yeah, Edgar, that offer's out there for you, man. If you want to practice right now or whenever you have a chance, practice on me, close me. It sounds like it's a follow-up call. So if it's a follow-up call, she just, we'll do a quick role play on how to close, and then I'll be that guy and you'll be you. So in that way we know where the holes are. You can fix it before you pick up the phone, and you have a higher chance of closing that deal. Here's the link, by the way, if you want to hop on and do that role play. No pressure, just putting it out there if you want to, if you think it can help.
Yeah. Wow.
Hello?
Hey, is this Teresa?
Who's calling?
Hey, Teresa, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. You filled out some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Farmington Market Road.
Yes, and I was looking on your site. What site do you have that I was looking on?
Well, I actually have multiple ads that's either on Facebook and then also on my website and other things. So I don't know if you filled it out. I mean, if you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. And if you're not, I can take you off my list. Whichever way you go, I'm okay with.
Okay, well, I'm looking to sell, but I just don't understand. I've not been on anyone's site.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, ma'am. I mean, I it just comes across my desk. So I apologize if you're getting a ton of different phone calls from different people.
My house, do you know anything about my house?
I just know the address. That's why I'm calling you to find out.
Okay. The house is paid for.
Uh-huh.
It has a metal roof. It's 3 bedrooms, 2 full baths. It has a separate laundry room, a back porch, a little front porch, and it has a fenced-in chain link fence for the backyard for children or dogs, and then it has a fenced-in pasture.
Okay.
Okay, now the house was built in, I'm going to guess, in 1980 something.
Yeah, 1985.
Yeah, okay. Well, the original windows are still there.
Okay.
It needs some work. Probably, well, definitely needs new carpet, new flooring because of animals being in there. My grandson was living in the house. In fact, the house, people want to ask me, why are you selling that house?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm selling the house because it served its purpose.
It's what? Oh, it serves its purpose?
It served its purpose. I lived there. I raised my daughter there. My daughter brought home 3 of my precious grandchildren there to that house, which are grown now.
Awesome.
They're grown. My youngest one just moved out, and he is a police officer now.
Nice.
Most of my other girls are teachers.
Oh, wonderful. You raised a great family there, sounds like.
I think I did. Yeah. So my grandson just moved out in July.
Yeah.
With his fiance, because again he graduated the academy and he's a police officer, so he has moved closer to his work.
Uh-huh.
So yes, I am selling it. It is on the tallest hill between here and Houston. You can see downtown Dallas from that front porch. You walk all the way to the back, you will be able to see Cedar Hill.
Okay.
It is beautiful during 4th of July because you see fireworks for miles everywhere.
Uh-huh.
Now, like I said, it's propane on the stove and hot water heater. The hot water heater is not very old. It's about 4 years old, maybe. But at the most, the roof is probably about 7 or 8 years old. It does need to be leveled. I noticed that when I was out there.
Needs to be leveled? Okay.
It's on pier and beam. And because we've had so much rain at the beginning of this year, That, I noticed when I walk that you can tell that it's got little woods in it.
Got it. Okay.
So, and it's only been leveled once since we've had the house.
Got it.
I would think it would be time again. No, it is not in perfect shape. There's a lot of things I would do if I had the money. Like the windows would be more sufficient because, like I said, everything is original there.
Mm-hmm.
The garage is not a garage anymore. Long story to that one. It's just in a storeroom. The frame of the garage is in good condition, but it could sure use some siding on the outside and new sheetrock on the inside. If you want to close it off and make it into a shed, a barn, whatever.
Got it. Okay.
Let's see. The house is paid for. I do keep insurance on it now. The air conditioner. The air conditioner is not very old. I've had the whole unit inside and out replaced, and I have it serviced every year.
Got it. Okay.
So it is also less than 5 minutes from 45 Central Expressway. You can either shoot to Dallas and be there in 35, 40 minutes, or you can, take off to Corsicana in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
And walk the taxi that provides you close shopping centers, Pennies, Bells, Blurts, Belts, all those little towns that are just 15 minutes away. And things are growing around there.
Yeah.
Actually,
looks like it.
Homes left and right. Yes.
Got it.
Somebody bought the neighbor's house. They totally gutted it and redid it. And oh my God, is it going to be absolutely gorgeous?
Did they do it already? Did they do it already, or they're doing it right now?
Well, at the house weekend before last. In fact, I got to go out there tonight.
Yeah.
To check on my house.
Got
But it's coming along, but it's looking good. It was cheap, but the people that lived in it for a long time just let it go to shit.
Yeah.
I am. I'm the only owner to this house. I don't want to live in this area anymore because I'm not 20 or 30 or 40 years old anymore.
Yeah.
And I don't like the city. And the city is moving out this way. Waxahachie has grown so much in the last few years. The traffic is horrible for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to move to East Texas where things aren't growing as fast and it's a little more quiet.
I know what you mean.
There you go. So I'm in the right now, and we're going to eventually sell this property, but it's commercial.
Got it. Well, let me ask you. You said something earlier. What was the bed bath count again?
The what?
How many bedrooms and bathrooms is it again? I missed you earlier when you said that.
It's 3 bedrooms. It's 3 bedrooms. It is 2 full baths. 1 bathroom is in the master bedroom, and the other bathroom is in the hall.
Got it. That's what I thought.
And
okay, so it's a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom.
Yeah, it has so many, closet space in that hall bath. Towels, anything, laundry place, whatever. It's got a storage place. You also got a closet, a coat closet. Then you have a walk-in closet. We used to have shelves up around it, but we never put them back when I painted the house to get ready for daughter and her kids to move back in. So they were never put back, but anybody can, if they want shelves in there, they can, or they can make it into another walk-in closet.
Yep. I got you.
So the view is outstanding. And again, I guess it's because, again, you're in the country, but you're 5 minutes from the highway to get anywhere you want.
Yep. Got it. And Teresa, I don't know if I got this earlier, but how much are you looking to get for it again?
Let's see. I want to get at least, well, you know what? I don't even want now because I'm not sure. I had a price, and I think it was a little low considering I know what they're doing with these houses and fixing them up and turning around and selling them for 3 times what they paid for. And people in Dallas or California, they're moving out here so quick to buy up these houses, you know. They all want to move out here. But I wouldn't. Well, hang on just a minute. I've got some paperwork, and I'll kind of give you an idea what I want to be. There's that paperwork. I was looking at, I can't find my paperwork on it, but I think it was right at 250,000, 225,000 in that range.
250, 225.
Yeah, I'm just guessing at this right now. I gotta find some paperwork and I put it up so I don't lose it, but guess what?
Yeah. No, I got you.
I gotta find it up and up on the house. The taxes are kept up on it. So
That's
you keep
good.
insurance on the house. I think that if anyone buys this house and turn around and put some money into it, you're going to see more than what you expected.
Yeah. How much do you think we can sell that for once we fix it?
If you fix it up with the houses that are being built over there, that house, so many people look at it, they're like, oh my God, that's like a little country cottage. You could probably get, I'm going to say 350, 375, not a little more. It just depends on what you do to the house. Now, if you keep it simple, you're not going to get as much as you think. But you kind of do a little bit. It's got some beautiful tree that has an absolute gorgeous oak tree that I planted from the tornado hitting Lancaster.
Mm-hmm.
It's got some memories. Doesn't have any sidewalks. It's a gravel driveway. They're working on the road right now to make it nicer instead of it being just a little bitty road. But yeah, just there, yeah.
Yeah. No, I
Paperwork up on it.
you found it.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I just wanted to take a look at this. So let me look for this. I'm going through all this paperwork. If you want to, like, do you have anyone out in this area?
Yeah, I've got boots on the ground and out in that area. I mean, we do buy properties over there as well. I've even partnered with other local investors in there. I'm out of Austin, so whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I partner with local investors just so that I always have a set of eyes on my project. It's just a good way for me to protect my investments. You know what I mean?
Oh, totally get it. Totally get it, honey.
Yeah. Yeah, because if your house was in my backyard, then I'm good to go. But I always like to be able to drive within 15 minutes and have someone look at it, you know. Now here's the thing that I'm looking at, Teresa. I'm just looking at the properties in the area, and I'll just give you my insight as far as like how I'm looking at it from an investor's point of view. Doesn't mean you have to agree with me, but at least I just wanted to give you some insight so you at least understand how we look at it. Okay. The 375, $400,000 that you're talking about, that's a little bit farther away from your town, because I don't see any houses near you that sold for that much. The most that I was able to see was 150, 185. Unless you can provide it to me, I'll be more than happy to take a look at it. But let's assume for a second you're right, okay? And I can sell that property for 350, okay? Let's assume that for a second. Now you have about 1,200 square feet house. You're just right under 1,200. And so in order for, like you told me earlier, in order for me to sell that at 350, I have to put in a good amount of work in it, right? And with that square footage, go ahead.
Me, like I said, if I was going to keep the house, but I put in enough work on that house the last 28 years.
Yeah, no, I understand. It sounds like you've done a good amount of maintenance in there. But at the end of the day, in order for me to sell that at 350, I got to make it look like a 2024 house. You know what I mean? And so with that type of square footage, it's gonna cost me $50,000 just to make it look like 2024. Okay. And so when I'm buying properties, once again, let's assume for a second that you're right, I can sell it for 350. Then I have to back in that 50,000, right, as my rehab cost. On top of that, a lot of sellers don't think about, which rightfully so. But as an investor, I got to look at my closing costs and then also any costs that I have to carry between now and when I sell that property.
Well, that's why I think that's why I said I didn't want to give that chance, because I'm thinking trying to think maybe 3 or 4 years ago, they valued that house at like 270.
Mm-hmm.
I know where is my little bill at. I need to. Yeah, I cannot find that one thing that I need.
And Teresa, can I ask you?
I think I went down on the side. Well, and of course, I kind of held off because the election makes such a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Getting that out of the way. But I'm trying to look at what I had put down later, and I'm thinking it was probably 175.
What's 175?
But I can't. Yeah.
What's 175? I'm sorry.
The house, I was going to put it down. I changed the deal, but I was trying to look at the paperwork that I changed to make sure I was clear on the amount. And I'm trying to find it, and I find everything else but that.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to find it.
That's okay. Well, I just wanted to let you know. I mean that number, I don't think I'm the right buyer for you, unfortunately, Teresa. Because if I were to buy it at 175 or 225, I'm literally putting in 50,000 just to earn 10.
I've got it down here that I'm willing to go down to 145. If that's as low as I'm going to go.
145.
Yep. So you still have to buy. Good luck, honey.
Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, there's other houses for me to buy, and there's other buyers for you to talk to as well. You know what I mean? Like, not every call is a deal. I get it, and no harm, no foul. You know what I mean? If it makes sense, it makes sense. It doesn't, it doesn't. I'm sorry.
I don't think that's unfair for 100. I don't think 145 and y'all paying the closing costs is unfair. I think that's more than fair.
Yeah, let me double check. Let me take a
Because
look.
I put,
No, go ahead. Keep going. I'm just looking at some other properties. So,
I'm just saying, because I'm talking and dealing, and I've actually had one person call me up and had the audacity to offer me 80,000. And I'm like, you're kidding? Go away.
yeah. No, I understand.
Dad, yeah, my dad paid $79,000 when he bought me that house because
Yeah.
I was single, raising a girl, and he said, and my ex-husband, we had moved into his home, and when everything was fine, he was telling us to get the hell out of the house. So my dad bought that house for me to make sure that no man could ever tell me to get the hell out again.
It's a great dad. That's what
My
I.
dad bought that.
That's what I'm. That's what I'm doing for my stepdaughter. Myself. I'm building an empire just for her. So,
Well,
yeah.
She did that for me, and I know what he paid for it back then. I know what money in that in the last how many years? I've owned it for nearly 30 years.
Wow.
But I also know that it's a lot bigger on the inside than it looks.
Yeah.
So
No, I got you.
It is what I call quaint. You know, it's like, yeah, if I had the money, I'd go back in and I'd totally do it like a farmhouse.
Yeah.
You know, the black and white thing.
Oh, doesn't that look
all
nice?
That, you know, because it wouldn't take much.
No.
But, I mean, you just gotta have somebody that's willing to do it.
Yeah.
I don't have it. I'm 62. I'm tired.
I know. Well, I wish I can help, and I'm sure you're gonna get a lot of other phone calls. But unfortunately, at this moment, I'm just going based on what the market is telling me, and unfortunately, what market is telling me is after I fix it, I'm actually only gonna be able to sell it for 200 maximum, and so it's gonna be a tight squeeze. But hey, if you change your mind in the future, let me know. Be more than happy to revisit it. Just like you said, after the election, things change. So you never know. Maybe months from now, comps might change, and then next thing you know, I'll be knocking on your door. But as of today, that price is just a little too high.
That's all right, honey. You have a very blessed day.
You too, ma'am. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, not ready. One's 145 at the lowest. It's just a little too much, too high. Now, if I were to lock her up at that price point, then that would be manufacturing a deal, because that's just way too big of a spread there. Did I get any response lately? All right, who's next? Hector, my man, how are you?
What's going on? How are you? I'm good. I was listening to that one that you were just talking to. You seemed like elderly for a minute.
Yeah.
It's like
Just crazy.
yeah, I had a phone call, so I stopped listening. I muted it, so I didn't get to hear the rest of it. But did you ever get the price out of her?
Yeah, she went from 225 down to 145. Usually I don't mind locking that up if they make that big of a drop just on a phone call.
Right.
But I also have to be at 66, so that's too big of a drop after.
Yeah.
Now, if it was like
Yeah.
if it was only like a matter of 10, 20, maybe even 30, yeah, 30's manufacturing. It's like a $10,000-$20,000 difference. I'll
Yeah.
lock it up because I know they can. I still have that much of a cushion. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But yeah, I think
Yeah.
she's gonna be a rude awakening for
Yeah. Was it San Antonio? Is that was that what I heard, or is that something else?
her. Ennis, Texas.
Oh, Ennis, Texas. Okay.
It's so the thing is it's so rural. She's on a
Mhm.
main road. It's one of those it's rural because the address is like FM farm to
Yeah,
market
that's
road.
right.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like 1, 2,
Yeah.
3 farm to market road 8855. It's like
Oh, yeah.
okay,
Yeah,
30,000.
that's right. That's up there near Dallas or south of Dallas area. So it's like, okay.
That's exactly what she was saying. Yep.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, she was
I
funny.
mean, I just informed her. I told her like I'm not the right buyer for her, but she's comparing it to the houses in the city, and I'm like, sorry, lady, you're like 20 miles away from there.
Yeah.
Can't really compare those houses, you know.
Right.
I mean, you know the whole story.
Oh, yeah. That's
How was the
crazy.
implementation call? Did you guys go do that?
Yeah, I was listening for a little bit. I have it in the background in my other screen in my laptop. RJ was just talking about he's reviewing Angel's call. He reviewed Hyro's call. He's talking about
Oh, nice. Oh man, I wish I'd been there.
Yeah. So yeah, he actually reviewed the one he did on your live. So he's like, see, he told Angel like, you need to get off this call and go lock up this contract. What are you doing?
Wait, what was that? What did you say?
He told him, he said, you need to go ahead and get off this and go lock that up. Lock up this contract. So yeah.
The one with the one with the quit claim deed.
Yeah. I believe it was Chicago. It was that he had. He was just there.
Because it sounded like it was the right price, right?
Yeah. I thought it was the right price.
I was on the phone and I was listening to it like vaguely. I was like, well, it sounds like there's enough room there. But I didn't know the whole thing about the quit claim deed.
Yeah.
And so someone was saying, well, that sounds a little fishy. And so I'm like, I don't know. But RJ said go lock it up.
Yeah, he said good job on it. You sound good on it. I don't know what you're doing. You need to go ahead and go lock that up. So he got off the call, and sure we can call that guy back.
Nice. Attaboy.
Yeah. So
Heck yeah, dude. That's sweet.
Oh yeah.
Let me call. I'm gonna call my guy. I'm gonna call Tom real fast. I think we just assigned another deal right now.
Oh, nice.
JV from Leo.
Oh, that one that for 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom. So are we good to go with that guy? When is he closing?
Dude, he said they can close the day title clears, but they haven't signed an agreement yet. So
The assignment, you mean?
yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Did you let Leo know already?
I'm not going to
Until the signature. Yeah, I got it. Cool.
Yeah, and then the other thing I was gonna say is Leo. Did you see the
Who's that full mailbox? Let's send a text.
Sure. Outlet. I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's actually a rooster or chicken right behind me. Can you see that?
Yeah. Bring it up a little bit. You can. There you go. A little bit more.
He's just chilling, man.
He is chilling.
He's just chilling. I love it. I love Hawaii, man.
Oh yeah, place is beautiful, huh? We've always thought about going, never had the opportunity to go yet, but definitely one thing that the wife for sure wants to do.
Yeah. Yes, you got Claudia. Let's go, Noah. No, are you there, man? Hop on for a bit. Even if you're not gonna make calls, talk to me about Claudia. Noah was on one of the lives a few days ago, and
Yeah.
he was talking to this lady, and the lady was like, "Well, let me talk to my husband." But then, like, the husband has dementia, and I was like,
Oh, boy.
"Well, like, how's that gonna work?"
Yeah.
I'm like, you're the sounded mind lady. Like, you make the decision.
You may do this. Yeah, at that point, like if he's got dementia, can't really
Yeah,
go
yeah.
off what he's gonna tell you.
And so, like, to Noah's point, he was like, "Dude, it's such a touchy subject." He just didn't know. Not, I don't want to say he didn't know, but he just felt like, oh, like I don't know if I should just go for it. And I was like, I don't know, man. I would have just been like, look,
Yeah.
I just help me understand. I know it's a touchy subject, but earlier you mentioned he's got dementia. So if I were to take a wild guess, you're the more sounded mind person between the two, right? Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I would have just gone that route and going,
Yeah,
have you
just frame it as gently as you can, but bring it up.
Yeah, yeah. But he ended up doing it. Ended up following up probably one or two calls and ended up getting it. So that's sweet.
That's awesome.
Oh, I gotta take this call. So Hector, I'm gonna put myself on mute. You go do your thing, okay?
Sounds good. Yeah, well, I'll make some calls. Okay. Okay, next. Hey, Melvin, this is Hector. Just following up with you. You had a conversation with my partner, Jason, from Nationwide Investor Group. We're trying to see the inquiry that you made on North Kenwood Avenue. So I'd love to be able to talk to you about it, see if we can make something happen for you, see if we could be the right buyer for you. Give me a call back. I'd love to be able to chat with you and see what we can do. Hope to talk to you soon. Appreciate it. Bye. Asking 125. Let's see. Travis Seller, 125. That way.
Need to find an outlet. Oh, give me a second.
Say that. Next. My internet's going slow today.
Yeah, dude, I was pretty slow today. I had so much stuff to do this morning, admin work. That's why I didn't even hop on the implementation call. Because I was like, dude, I got to do something, some
Yeah.
income-driven activities, you know?
Yep. Exactly. Like I love those calls. I mean, they're useful, but sometimes I have other things to call and do. Like, oh, I don't want to miss it, but especially like now, like I need to continue the momentum. Let's call David.
Yeah, I mean, I never want to miss it either. It's just one of those days, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I was talking to this guy earlier from one of the leads. It came in as a 1 acre lot land. I was like, I don't normally get land deals. I was like, what is this? I don't need this. Anyway, what I called him, he does have like a large structure on the property, but he ended up saying that he's actually looking to sell his other 3 pieces of property that all combine up to 5 acres. I was like, oh, well, that's different. I was
Yeah.
like, okay. He's like looking to get like $900,000 for it. It's in Sale Creek, Tennessee, which is like just north of Chattanooga. I was like, they got some. It's nice because it's got a lot of access to the lake and the water right there, but none of them, with the exception of one, it's actually have anything on it, like structure with living wise. Like, trying to go through it and like analyze it and figure out if that's actually even something viable. I was like, 900,000 might be a little bit retail, but. Yeah, it's always finding it difficult having to comp some of those, especially just land when there's not. It's not overly rural, but it's in a smaller portion of smaller city or smaller town in Tennessee.
Oh, I absolutely hate land.
Yeah, exactly. I told I sent an email to Sophia. I was like, hey, can we fix my filters? Like, I don't want land. So
yeah.
It's like, I don't know.
And there's nothing wrong with them. It's just I just don't know how to work them.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the biggest headache for, especially like this. Like he dropped that 3 additional properties. Like, he's like, yeah, I would really like to set it all together, preferably, but I could. But then he started naming prices for each of them. I was like, oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Forwarded to voicemail.
Terrible connection. I can't even. It's not a good connection there.
Hungry now.
Oh yeah, it's about that time.
It's 11:06. Haven't eaten anything yet.
So are you still getting up like super early in Hawaii, like 3, 4 in the morning, just to kind of keep up with your schedule? Yeah.
Yep. I was getting up at 2 before, but because of the daylight savings time, now I'm able to get up at 3.
Yeah.
So I was like, yes, I don't want extra hours sleep. Golden.
Yeah.
I usually sleep between 6 to, not usually, but since I've been here, I sleep between 6 to 8.
Yeah. It's crazy.
As long as I can do that, I'm all right. But the last couple of nights, so the election night, I didn't sleep till 10. So I was like, I was dead yesterday. And then last night I slept at 9, so I was a little dead today too.
Yeah. That's a long. And then do you stay up pretty late, or do you actually call it early enough so that you can continue that rotation?
Yeah, I sleep like between 6 to 8 p.m.
That's early.
Yeah, I just go to the bar before, like I go to the bar happy hour, and then I'm like, 6:30, head back home, and then as long as I'm out by 8, I'm good.
Yeah. What's wrong with this? Let's see what... Try for my phone.
Oh, this was in Visalia. Oh my gosh, what do we have here?
You have reached the voicemail of David Saharia, CEO of Augusta Empire LLC. Please leave a detailed message after the tone, and he'll return your call at his earliest convenience. Thank you.
Hey, David, this is Hector. Just following up on a call you had with my partner Sam a few days ago regarding the inquiry about selling Exposition Avenue. Just seeing if that's still the case. If so, give me a call back. I'd love to be able to chat with you about it. You can talk to me at 214-736-8338. Hope to talk to you soon. Man, it took like 3 rings for that call to actually go through. It's weird.
Yep.
Said Emporia something LLC. What?
Hello.
Hey, is this Larry? Hey, Larry, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. You filled out some information on my site. Are you still looking to sell that property on Delta Ave? No, Delta Avenue. Oh, is that in Visalia? The one in Visalia? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Dayton Avenue, huh? Oh, they were supposed to. So it's supposed to close tomorrow, and they haven't closed on it yet.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. 290,000.
So if you don't buy that price, that's okay too.
Yeah.
I don't care if anybody buys it or not. We'll go ahead and fix it and I'll sell it for about $307,000.
Yeah. No, I understand. I mean, I don't know enough about it for me to say yes or no to that number. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, and I'm just telling you what the deal is on right now. So if you can figure out a way to get the 290,000 by 5 tomorrow, we're going to see about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, what? Yeah. No worries.
I motivated Rangers with the other stuff, and he sounds pretty much like he's ready to go for it. So,
Got it. I got you. Well, I mean, the last thing I want to do is waste your time and waste mine. So why don't I do this? Why don't I give you a call back tomorrow afternoon, and then if everything pans out, awesome. If not,
well, okay. Well, I'll know by 5 o'clock tomorrow evening.
oh, tomorrow. Okay. Well, then yeah, I'll call you Saturday if anything.
Yeah. Well, no, because after 5 o'clock tomorrow, I talk to the market. Win, lose, or draw. If you've got no idea what you can do about money on it right now, well, then I don't know what you'll do within a day or so. I'm not waiting any longer. I've waited on people now for a couple of months, and I should have been doing something.
Got it. Okay.
I'm not waiting any longer. If you've got an idea where you get money in a hurry,
So Larry, let me ask you a question. So what you're telling me is, let's assume for a second that falls through, and then you and I make a deal. You're only going to give me till tomorrow 5 p.m. to write you a $290,000 check. Is that what you're saying?
That's right. Give me a promissory note or something for that kind of money.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't mind it, but 290, I got a lot more than that. But all I'm saying is it's just not fair. You know what I mean? Like just to let you know, when I do deals, I only do 14 days.
It's not fair when people keep telling me a story and I keep backing off and backing off.
I know.
It's been going on for months now.
I know.
I'm tired of it. I want this property. I mean, I don't care if I sell it or not. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I really don't care. I'm not desperate for the money. And I'm going to go ahead and do the fix and repairs myself. And then I tell you what, it'll go on the market for $370,000.
Yeah. No, I got you. I understand, man. And I'm sorry that you had to go through that and had to talk to a bunch of wahoos. You know what I mean? I'm not one of those guys, and I know it's just words to you right now, but I feel you, man. I understand what you're saying. I understand. I just happen to be the last guy to call you. That's all. You know.
People that laid down the buy this would have did it, but you know what? I just kept getting the wrong damn stuff every time I turn around. And I'm a bad person about believing what people tell me.
I understand. I got you, man.
People feed me a line of shit, and I buy on it trying to be a nice guy, and it's turn around and it's bit me in the ass every time I did it. Now.
Yeah.
And this has been going on for the last 2-3 months now. And I thought, no, I'm done. I need to get this place fixed. I need to get done. It's a nice house. It's really a solid house. I mean, it needs a facelift. Nothing really major. I mean, I'm going to redo the bathroom just to do it because it looking grew up. I'll put new flooring and paint, do some stuff, and I can do all the stuff myself. It's not something that I have to hire, have $20,000 worth of guys to come in and do what I got. And I can do shit for $500.
Yeah. And you said that after you fix it, you can sell it for what, 370? Is that what you said earlier?
If I do that, I can sell it for $370,000 for sure. Because they've been selling the stuff in that neighborhood before that already.
Okay. Now with that, so then dollar wise, how much do you think the rehab cost is going to be?
Oh, I think probably I think $10,000.
$10,000. Okay. How long is it vacant, or you guys live there?
I priced it in. I think the price is going to be coming down a little bit in the next month or two. Since we got this whole different change in this now. So we'll see how this is going to go. Right now, economy right now already trying to, because the stock market jumps and everything else. I think the economy should get a long section.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with you on that one. Question for you. What are I know you mentioned it earlier and you were just going a little too fast for me, but what are some of the things that you would do to update the place? Yeah, to update it, make it look more like 2024. You know what I mean?
All that things up, because there's stuff in there pretty good shape. That's what I got to do. But yeah, anyway, like I say, I can't tell you any more until really right now. Like this other guy's already gave him a final chance on it, and he promised me he's going to be back to me tomorrow.
Yeah, I got you. All right, man. Well, I'll text you. I'll text you my info in case things change in the future. You're gonna reach out to me. But other than that, I got you. All right.
Okay.
All right. Have a good one, Larry.
Okay. Well, thank you for the call.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
Okay,
Bye bye.
Bye.
My man was on a rant. He's upset. He was on a rant. I was like, he finally calmed down when he started venting. Like, okay, he's calming down.
They probably kept extending it,
Yeah.
Dude, I don't like extending things unless I have a buyer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Dude, that's why people like working. I'm like, 14-day close. If I can't find you a buyer, then it's done. Now with our deal, I mean, we had to extend it. You know what I mean? I mean, you had it for 30 days anyway, but then there were like so many things that had to be done.
Yeah, exactly. And he was, I mean, with that one too, like you had for me, I had good rapport with him, so he was amicable and he's willing to wait. But even that's still frustrating. It's like, yeah, sorry that we're having to extend it, but sometimes circumstances out of our control. Yeah, not can't do anything about that. But stuff that we can control, we can't just string these people along. That's not okay.
Yep.
Nobody get in these. What's going on? Oh, it's over there.
How much did you say you want? You wanted 290?
Put it on the market for like 370. You said.
Yeah.
Hi, Marsha. This is Hector. Just following up on a call you had with my partner Adam maybe a few days ago regarding your interest in selling Milo Circle. Is that still the case? Okay, awesome. It's not a good time. Did I catch you about to eat lunch or anything? Oh, fantastic, fantastic. All right, so let me get this pulled up here real quick for you. So tell me a little bit what's going on. What's got you looking to sell? Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. So how much you looking to get for it? Okay. So you're going the number that you saw on Zillow. That's how you're coming up with the number. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. All right. So how long has the tenant been in there? Okay, so quite a while, quite a while. And what are they? Yeah, that's good. It's very hard when you can't when you find a to find a good tenant. You won't definitely want to keep them in there for sure. So that's good. Good for you. I said it's good when you find a good tenant, and it's hard to find one. So good for you that you're able to get that. That's fantastic. All right. Yeah, for sure. All right. So you say you want to go, you're going to Zillow Price. What's the condition of the property? Is it something that you're gonna have to renovate, or someone else like myself would come in after the tenant moves out and kind of update it, or is it already up to date, like 2024 conditions? Okay. So what's hmm, Okay. Uh, did you currently list it, or has it been on the market, or is it off? No, do you have it? I'm sorry. Do you have it listed like currently on the market, or you kind of just getting your feelers, like you said? Okay. Oh, no doubt. So I'm just curious because I'm looking at it. It looks like there's a listing for it. Like it's actually on the market. Is that not the case? Yeah. It's on like the realtor and the software that we utilize for properties, the research. It's called Privy, but it's showing to be listed, been listed for maybe 57 days. Are you not the owner? I'm like, whoa. Oh no. Yeah. No, you know that it could be just bad data. So, but sometimes it gets crossed with other apartments and condos units. I've seen that in the past. So, because one, so yeah, that's why I kind of surprised. Like, wait, I just found it and it's listed. So I just want to make sure. Yeah, I got it. It's like, whoa, yeah, yeah, that would not be good. We have to deal with other things first. All right. Okay. Okay. So, okay, we're talking 3. What was the set? What did you mention the Zillow price that you found was on that? Okay. And, yeah, so and obviously you're looking at that number from Zillow, but you mentioned you had a mortgage. Would that price have to get you to cover your mortgage and then get you some money in your pocket? Is that what you're looking to do? Gotcha. Okay. Um, so what is it exactly that you need in terms of getting it sold so that you can move on to the next chapter, or just getting rid of it, or you need to buy another property, or you have another situation? Oh, yeah. So you got your set price, right? You got your mortgage. So obviously, whatever proceeds you get from the sale, minus all your closing costs, realtor, all these things that are associated with the sale. What is it that you're looking to like gain net? So you're looking to get something to just buy something else, or you just kind of moving on to stop being a landlord? It's like all the above, right? Right. Whenever. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Well, definitely, it's a nice property, Marsha. Obviously, like myself, we're investors, so we need to have something that we can actually turn it into, again, like a rental, like yourself. Given that you're looking to do that, it'd be pretty difficult for us to make it cash flow. I think your best bet, given that price and what you need, would need to be something on probably on retail market, maybe listing it with a realtor. Have you thought about that? Yeah, yeah. Because mhm. What's your, if you don't mind me asking, just to kind of, I can put it into my calculator and see if I can actually do something with that number. What's your current balance that you would need to pay off? Oh, okay, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, yeah. And then you mentioned it does need a little bit of updating, right? Because it's not into current condition, just whatever the previous owner did. So maybe a light rehab. Hmm. Okay. Anything else that you think would need to be updated? So are the bathrooms, kitchen, and just the common areas up to date? Obviously painting, which is normal practice for, renovations. What would you say we would have to put into it to get it, to get it nice and modernized?
You're done with that call, Hector?
Right. Yeah. Mhm. Oh, wow. Yeah. Is that is that monthly, quarterly, or what? Monthly? Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Let's see. Just working some numbers here, trying to figure out what we can actually do if possible. See if we can be that good buyer for you. It is 2,300 square feet. Is that right, or is it smaller than that? 1,284. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm having some conflicting information because one place is saying it's like 840 square feet, another one's saying like it's 2,000 square feet. I'm like, what is going on with this place? And it's on the market as well. It's a, yeah. Oh man. All right. So let's see. So 1,240. All right. So doing right. What's the typical rent for those townhouses? Yeah, you mentioned you're charging her that amount. So what's the typical range for that area? I see some numbers. I'm just kind of curious what you're seeing. Yeah. Right. Okay. Just bear with me. So I'm just trying to do some comps and in the area, right? So a lot of the things that I'm seeing are in that range for that year. Most of them are in the 50 to 60 day, right? So that's how about how long they're taking to sell. There's a couple of actives out there that are very similar to yours in terms of size, age, bed and bath count, all that good stuff. And they're selling on market, nice and renovated, into current conditions, which are updated, ready to go, and nothing needs to be done to them, or they've already been fixed. Again, yeah. So those are selling for 350, 375. There's one listed on Milo as well for like 365. It's been on market for like 144 days. So quite a bit. A lot of the looks like a lot of the rental units and townhomes in that particular area are priced what you saw. Some a little higher, some a little lower. Just depends. It's just about the range between the threes to mid threes. And so, given that in working into the numbers in say the after repair value of yours, and I put it right about that amount for myself, maybe 345. That we can probably sell it for without having to be sitting on the market for that long of a period of time, and make them just as nice. Yeah, right. So that's kind of what we have to do, right? Yeah, it's kind of a long time. So that puts into our, our holding costs that add up to our purchase. And if later we're going to fix it up and return it back to the market or get a renter in there, we want to make sure we're able to get our profit back, right? Or make a little bit of coin so that we can keep the lights on, right? Yeah. So trying to find something equitable that makes sense for you and for us. What do you think if we actually like we pay all the closing costs? There's no realtors commissions, right? There's nothing that you have to pay out of pocket. Make the transition, right? Yeah. So right, you have no realtor fees with working with us. You have the convenience of speed where we can close at your timeline, especially you're looking to close before she moves out. We can definitely do that. And then giving those factors that we pay all your closing costs, so you're not really having to pay anything other than whatever liens or HOA or taxes you would have to pay prior to us closing on it. And even HOAs, we usually take care of those as well, or could, if it's something that we agree on. So that you come out of pocket as little as possible and you net something great, and that's something that's makes sense for you, right? But also makes sense for us to be able to have a good investment into the property that we're going into, so putting into the money. Um, so putting that into perspective in terms of the numbers, right? Like we would have let's say the after repair value is like say $335,000 to be conservative. Yeah, no problem. um, Yeah, so after the repair value, after we go in there and fix it, given the size of what you mentioned, updating it without seeing it and actually having a better account of what it is. Looks like a medium rehab, so anything in that area is probably gonna cost us probably about 30 grand for that particular size property. Um, yeah, so right. Right, so you have $30,000 in repairs, you had our holding costs, our closing costs that we would pay for you, of course, so that you don't have to worry about that regard, and then, of course, our holding costs, right, just means that how long is it gonna take us to fix it and repair it and then get it back on the market or find a tenant. Um, we would need to be somewhere in the range of the mid twos, like somewhere between 230 and 245 to be able to make something work and viable, to make us at least make like a small 5 to 8% profit, right? And that's pretty low. Typically, we like the 10 to 12. Um, but given the aspects of the condition, I think it could be something that we can work with. If something that 235 when we pay all the closing costs, is that something that you would be willing to do? Yeah, great question. So for that, let's say again, like I mentioned, 335 after repair value. If we can get it appraised, and that's what we fix it up at, and that's what it can list for on the market, then which we know we can, right? Because we see some things that are already priced at that amount. So at that, yeah, right. So yeah, exactly, exactly. So as long as we're conservative on that number, our closing costs are probably around 7 to 8%. So we're looking at $24,000, right? Plus the 30,000 for repairs, plus our additional holding costs, which are right about $17,000. So we have those, that's you're looking like $65,000, maybe a little $70,000 in closing costs and holding costs and repairs for us that we would be all in for. And then of course, again, we pay you your 235 so that we can be all in on that piece of property to be able to then profit. If we turn around and sold it, that gives us a very low margin on top, like around, again, like 6%. Right? So that's kind of the return on that money. So so that's kind of the offer on the higher end for us. I mean, realistically, it'd be nicer if we can be lower, but again, I like to create a situation for yourself and for us that it makes sense. And then we can actually make an equity play like that as well, because if that price, we can definitely put it on the market or rent it like you are and probably make some good coin, right? So that's kind of the rehab, fix and flip, and also the rental numbers. So, of course, it could be less than that as far as the repairs and, without me seeing it and then actually walking it, then we can adjust to that. But, if there's something that after we go, we walk and we see something else that we would have to adjust, then of course we will either need to, adjust price or, we would terminate contract because obviously it doesn't work for us or for you. That's kind of the quick and dirty version of those numbers. Again, that's kind of the higher end of our price point. Ideally, we'd like to be probably a little bit lower, just so we can ensure everything. Something always goes wrong with transactions and repairs, so it's always good to have contingencies. So that's kind of where we're at, and that's if yeah. But so, what do you think in terms of us being able to pay for all those things for you? What do you think the best numbers you can do for us? Yeah, somewhere around that range. And again, that's just doing some quick numbers and without like if you have pictures that can help me visually see it better, and maybe I can adjust those numbers, and I would happily do that. Um, but that's kind of just a quick analysis without doing a deep dive on it. Yeah, if you could send me that, you could just text them to this number. That'd be great, and that way I can give a better look at it. And again, if it's something that we can make happen, I'd love to be able to work with you and get this deal done. And if not, no harm, no foul. That way you can continue your search and find you the best solution for you. Yes, ma'am, that's correct. We're housed here in like Central Texas, but we do deals pretty much all over the nation. Just depends on who we're partnering with. We have partners in Illinois, Tennessee, Florida, Colorado, and of course here in Texas. Yep. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we have local investors that we partner with, and then they'll come out, they'll do the inspection for us, they'll check it out, and then give us feedback on whether we're on the right track, and if not, then you know we're on to the next. But we're always ready. We're always looking for opportunities. This is definitely an opportunity, and if it's something that you and I can make work, and then let's make some money together. But again, if not, no worries. You can always find something that makes sense for yourself. My company is called Rico Ventures. We're only a small company here in Texas, but we partner with other investors. So that's kind of how we operate. Yep, kind of like Puerto Rico. That's kind of what it stands for. Yeah, so RICO. Yeah, yeah, it's, yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna send you, text you a quick. Yeah, Yeah, here you go. I sent you my kind of like my business card. I just texted to you that way you can see it. But it has my name and my number, email, and then how to spell the company. But yeah, just text me the pictures. I'd love to be able to see them and see what what we can do. See if we can make this happen for you. Okay, sounds good. And just give me a call. Let me know. Just take your time, research, and then give me a call tomorrow and see, or sometime this weekend. You can always text me if I don't answer. My first name is Hector. Yes, that's all right. We've been talking for a few minutes, so I've definitely told you I forgot it in the very beginning, but yeah, yeah, it's great talking to you, Marshall. Just think it over, look at it. Definitely be willing to send you an agreement if it's something that makes sense for you. But I know you're kind of just getting your feelers out, but that's about the number where we need to be at. And if it works, great. And if it doesn't, no worries. It was a pleasure getting to know you. All right, sounds great, Marshall. You take care. All right, bye. Brandon, what up, dude?
What's up, boys?
She was not very motivated.
Yeah, I missed the whole most of the titanium call because I had a new lead from Property Leads. I was like, shit.
Yeah.
I called in. Did I miss anything good besides Eric Klein being a PETA?
No, I put it on mute because I was calling myself. So I was listening to when he was analyzing Hydro and he did Angel, and then I kind of muted it after that because I was on calls. But yeah, I was just reviewing. I think he talked about other things, but I didn't hear anything after that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think before or after I followed RJ, I was following Eric Klein first, and I did see those photos, and I was like, oh, cool, he likes his kid a lot. But then I saw like the weird ones. I was like, oh, it's so weird.
Yeah.
That's funny. Any luck with you today?
I've been a few calls. Had one I just got off the phone with here in Colorado. She's looking to sell this townhome. She's interested. I was trying to get her even lower. I should have went even lower than what a number I mentioned, because I think she was considering it. Yeah, she's trying to get rid of this property. She's had a tenant in there for quite a while, but I think she sounds reasonable. So hopefully, after she does a little bit of research, maybe she'll come back to me and I can give her a good locked up number and see if I can get her even lower than 230. But yeah, she's a interesting one. She doesn't seem very knowledgeable in the regard, so I was trying to help her understand the numbers, what it would need to be at. Because she's like, oh yeah, Zillow has it at this price. Like it sure does. As if it's brand new, fixed up like the rest of them. Yours is not.
Yeah. It'd be funny to be like, yeah, that's a Zillow price if Zillow bought it and Zillow put money into the property and Zillow wanted to flip it on the market.
Yeah. I was like, no. But yeah, I think she's, there's a few condos or townhomes out there that are selling, but others are just staying on the market for like 60, 70. There's one on her street that's been on the market for like 144 days.
Damn.
Like it's at 365. It's very similar to hers. It's like, woo. And that's why I told her, I was like, well, probably conservatively, maybe you have to repair 335 just so it doesn't sit on the market for so long. But yeah, I'll follow up with her tomorrow, see if she's interested. Maybe I'll send her a contract. Say, hey, kind of been doing more research. I really need to be at this price, just after a thorough deep dive on numbers. Because I think 225 might be a better price. 225, maybe 30 rehab. That puts it at least at close to dollar for dollar, like 27,000 versus 30,000 repairs.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
They always want more.
Oh yeah. So, but I think that if I get a lot at a 225, maybe might be some viable option because I just reduce my fee to 10,000 instead of 15. That puts it at pretty close to $30,000 profit, almost dollar for dollar. So maybe.
Nice.
What's the lead flow been for you today?
I bought a few. I think like one. I bought one lead. One I bought the other day, but they finally picked up. But yeah, just been doing a lot of follow-ups, CRM bullshit. Like mostly follow-ups, but yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. This was a few days old. So I was trying to get a hold of her. Finally got a hold of her today. So I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. Do you ever keep like your rental calculators and put them into your CRM just to have it for reference?
What do you like
Like
the calculator being in the CRM and you're able to use it in the CRM as a calculator, or just the numbers?
No, yeah, just like a number. So like I do, like when you're in your dashboard looking at your contact, or
Mm-hmm.
so I'll add it to my documents just to have it close where I can see it, like living feature. Oh, this is what I when I did my profit calculator. Right, these are the numbers I did them at, in case I need to change and try to remember them later.
Yeah. So for like my setup, I have, we both have Go High Level or some form of Go High Level.
Yeah.
So for me, the conversations are in the middle. The right side is like task, notes, follow up, all that shit, right? On the left is like contact info. So
Right.
from top to bottom, I have quick notes, so I can see it from my CRM if I'm looking at columns. Like I can have like all these contacts, but on quick notes, I could see like wants retail or motivate, like just quick notes, right?
Yep.
So you look at the record, you can kind of digest it really easy, right? So I have quick notes, street address, bed and bath, first name, last name, because that's not really, I don't really care. But then motivation, asking price, all the Zillow prices, like Realtor, Redfin, ARV, repair costs, repairs needed, but in a box where I could text, offer price, notes in a box so I could text, profit calculator, which is a link to the profit calculator.
Oh, nice.
Phone number, email. We did have offer link, but we don't have offer links anymore. But yeah, I try to keep that open. So I just go down the list. Okay, motivation, type that in. Their asking price. It kind of follows the closer's formula. Then I got the ARV, repair cost. It kind of mimics the closer's formula. So if the boxes are wide open and they're missing some shit, I'm like, okay, well, I need to go back and ask that question, like more motivation if it's empty,
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that there's so many, because like on mine, that same side, that contact side, it's like I need to get rid of some of these fields and just streamline it, because there's so much I go up and down, like, oh, this is way too long.
Yeah, like some of the fields, I'll either delete them or I'll move them to like like general info, then additional info. Like I'll just have contacts, so you could toggle in and out. But like I had all this bullshit stuff, so I was like, that I want to keep the left side as like you just plug and play sometimes when you're on the phone.
Yeah.
So like having, like you said, some stuff that doesn't really need to be there, I was able to just delete it.
Yeah, because I can go in on the settings and just update that stuff and remove that particular one, that custom field if I don't need it.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a form. You fill it out as a form. Like, okay, what's make sure I got the motivation. I'll type some in there. It doesn't need to be a big box, but I just need to make sure there's some motivation right there. Then it has everything. So before I was writing the notes on the right side and just writing notes. Then you have to like save it. Then you write another one, and like it looks so messy on the right side, right?
Yeah. That's why I stopped using that, because like it's so annoying. I'm like, let me just do it here, and I'll do it in the left side when they're so like it just makes it easier.
One thing I do utilize the right side for is here on out, I'm not writing notes over there because you're in there searching for them and deciphering them, right? The only thing that I could see myself putting down there is like maybe the dates, because it's time stamped, right? So I'll be like, called, he was busy, said call him in 5 days, right? So that's kind of like a timestamp, but maybe like called, seller wasn't motivated. So more like timestamp stuff, not notes.
Yeah. Okay.
What would you put in that area if you were going to put anything?
Well, I would remove a lot of the stuff. It just so that I don't have them. Like, it's just so much stuff on the left side.
Too cluttered, huh?
Yeah, it's just way too cluttered. I mean, you have like mine has contact, general info, property details, additional details, like has a field for value, rehab, deal status. Then we have a bot, like a closed bot, attachments. Like there's way too many folders and sections in this side that I want to condense it where I'm not having to scroll so much. Yeah, I don't. That's why I put my calculator on the right, where I attach it as like a document, and then I could just click on it and pull it up if I need to. Yeah. So that makes it easier for me as opposed to having to scroll through this whole column of fields. But
it just keeps it like if you're utilizing that area for like note taking and like inputting data, and you're on the phone, you kind of want to minimize your clutter. So like it goes back to your screens, right? I have my laptop right in front of you guys where I just have my CRM, maybe I have another tab for my leads, then I have another tab for like Bitcoin, right? So that doesn't have to be messy. I'm not really looking at it. It's just CRM. Then on my screens, I have like, I have Zillow, Realtor, Redfin, Privy, just like popping stuff. Then on the left side, I got like the subject property, which is a Zillow, then like my profit calculator. So everything's in a spot where it needs to be, and it's always in that spot. So when you're on the phone, like when you're closing, you look on your CRM, you're like Hector was saying, he's got it lined up where it's not all cluttered. So you could kind of be on the phone, you have your screen set up, and also when you're inputting the data on the CRM, you kind of goes in order, so you could kind of stay on track.
Right.
How do you have your screen set up to keep you? Because if it's all cluttered, it's hard to do it on the phone. It's so hard. So how do you do it?
So I have the same thing. So I have two screens, right? So my left one is smaller than my right screen. So I have, like right now, I have them on my left screen where I have my tabs open for my Privy, my Prop Stream, and my other comping software along with my profit calculator. And then I have my CRM open, and then I usually have my ISP delete stuff open just so I can see my leads on that one, and when I'm calling ones that I haven't entered yet. So I have that. And then I have on my laptop, which is lower, then I usually have just my inbox for whatever stuff that's open, or for something else. If I need another screen, I can just use my laptop and keep it down there and remove the clutter from my screens here. But yeah, generally I look in directly at my CRM, so I can go through my fields and update and add any notes or add things. So that's kind of how I keep it set up, where my left is my on my comping software, my Google Maps or Street View, and then I'll utilize sometimes when I have the need for it. I'll use Zillow or I use Realtor or Homes.com or something, and I'll put it on the right next to my CRM, so I could just go back and forth between that if necessary.
Yeah, that's kind of what helped me too. Like you at least dedicate one area for the subject property, because when you're comping, you might have to go back and be like, what was the square foot of my property? So do you kind of do that too, where like you have the subject, then you have your comping to have a reference?
Right. Yep. So I like to have that open. It's like, okay, I don't. But
yeah, because at first doing this on the phone is hard. So like if you could minimize the variables or just have a system to help you on the phone, because it's hard. You have all these tabs. You're trying to come. You're trying to type shit. You're trying to write. It's fucking hard. But you know, over the months, you kind of get in a flow. How long did it kind of take you, Hector, to like get your setup and kind of feel comfortable?
With this one now, it's taking me a few months. This feel like this. Even then, like, okay, I feel like it's not working right. Something's off. But like now, my biggest thing is like being on here doing this, but then making a call and then trying to hear the conversation to make sure it gets heard and you know in onto the live feed. So like, how do I do it? It's like, okay, so that's my biggest challenge now.
And not have Caesar say, "Are you still on a call?"
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I am. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I find it the easiest to have an AirPod in your ear, kind of like, you know, you guys are whispering in my ear, right?
Yeah.
So I have the AirPods in my ear. Then I have the microphone picking up the computer, not the AirPod, the computer MacBook. Then I just call my phone on speaker. So it took me a while to figure that out when I was doing like sub-2 Zooms and doing this. Like it takes a while to get it dialed, you know?
Yeah. So that I found that to be useful. So now, like now, I'll use the phone, you know, and connect and just dial from my lead connector, and then have my headphones and listening to the live, and like, but I'm like, okay, they're too loud. I gotta take these off. I get distracted, and I'm like, I can't do it. So, but yeah, that's kind of the way I'm going about it now. Like now, I have it just on my external speaker where I can listen to the call, listen to that, and then without having to have my headset on. But yeah, I play with it differently just to see what feels better, what makes it easier. But
definitely,
just worry about being like, can they hear me? Like, am I coming off loud enough? Or so. But yeah, it was funny, Caesar. I was like, oh yeah, I'm still on the phone. You don't hear her talking? She's yapping away.
You're like, yeah, I am, you dickhead.
And it was funny because I clicked off the tab, so I didn't see like if you were there or gone. I was just listening to her. I was just in it. I was like, oh, that's hilarious. I was like, oh yeah, I'm still here. She's still yapping. So,
Yeah.
could you hear her come across really well, or was it kind of hard to hear her?
Yeah. No. I think when I came on, it was just she was paused for a second. As I was like, is he still on the call or not?
Okay. Yeah. That's always my concern. Like, can the call be heard? Can you hear it, or is it too low? So.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
That's fine. Call my man David. Oh.
All right, I'm gonna bring this back outside again. I hate talking loud inside a coffee shop, and then everyone can hear.
Yeah. Right. I was doing that, and then they're like, "Oh, what's he talking about?" Listening to his conversation.
Actually, I don't mind. It's like it's the same thing as if I had a friend here talking. You know what I mean? Like, it's not much of a difference. It's just kind of weird because I got my AirPods on for you guys, but then I'm on speakerphone. Like, what the heck is this guy having his AirPods on? It's still on a speakerphone.
Like, does he not know how to use his headset? Somebody help him out. Help him out. That's hilarious. Oh, I gotta call this.
Yeah.
Okay, James.
What's his name? He locked it up.
Yeah.
Angel.
Oh yeah, the Chicago one. Nice.
I think so. He just texted me. He's like, "What's the legal description?" I'm assuming it's. Ooh, is that mine?
I don't hear anything.
I'm gonna sit it outside. Okay. Thank you. Oh my gosh, a lot of. All right.
My flower. Okay.
Guys, I'm gonna take a little break and eat. You guys do your thing.
Sounds good. Been trying to get a hold of this guy forever. I think this is like one of the first leads that I got once we joined Titanium.
Mhm.
And he finally like calling back. I'm like, man, I've been reaching out to you since like beginning of October, late September, whatever it was. I'm like, golly, bro, but okay, let me give you a call.
They always want so much for their property. Then like you're like, okay, well that's too high. Then you hit them up in 3 months, and you're like, the tables have turned.
Exactly. It's like, all right. All right.
I'm on.
So, Angel?
You know that I haven't filled out one of these things in such a long time.
You gonna learn today?
Back in the
Angel, you have prop stream, right?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm trying to see if I can get the details of the property. And then
Yep, should be there.
look for what you said, right?
Yeah, under details, you scroll down. You should say legal description.
Yeah. Cassie used to laugh at me because she thought I was real cute putting the address and the and the zip code and all kinds of goofy stuff when I started back in 2021 with the Titanium Crucible.
Mm.
She thought it was real cute the way that I used to enter that information into the purchase contracts.
I'm sending out 3 terminations today, or 2.
That sucks.
2 or 3. Forgot what it was. So many I forgot. It happens. I don't mind. It's part of the game.
Yeah. Okay.
What are you using to fill out the contract? Like what software? Angel.
Can you repeat that? What am I what?
Yeah, what software are you using to fill out the contract?
Oh, nothing. I'm just getting it off of a shared email that I got from Titanium on my Google Drive.
Oh, nice. So you're just going in and updating.
Yeah, type it up. Yeah,
nice.
Just type right into the document on Google Drive.
No, but I think
Nice.
what Brandon's asking is how are you going to send it to the seller?
Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the
The DocuSign or the receipt?
the DocuSign.
Nice.
Because if you
So
put it
you
up
don't-
on DocuSign, then that's when you fill it out.
Yeah,
Instead of
that's
filling it
what
out before you go to DocuSign.
Well, the problem that I have is that I haven't uploaded that document in there yet.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's the quickest way to go about it. Load it up as a template, and then from there you can
Okay.
fill out all the stuff.
You know what? I'll try that now. And that way I just keep one in there, right?
Yeah, so you just keep one in there. You can keep all the boxes in there, whatever it is.
That's cool. Telling you, I'm rusty, man.
Mhm. Yeah, you would just generate a template and then you just use it at every single time you have a locked up contract. Just click use, update it with whatever the information is, and hit send.
Cool.
I call this guy.
Damn, this wind's fucking killing me. It was so peaceful earlier.
Hey, I'm not finding anything on PropStream that says what you told me. Let me see. Maybe it's under
Put it on the private chat. What's the address? And then we can just
tax
grab it.
information or something.
Nope, it's under property details.
Yeah, darn it. All right.
Angel, is this the Chicago one?
Yeah, man.
Oh, it's still in the private chat. So
It's on there. I just
okay,
looked.
cool. Nice, dude. I heard you submitted that as a call review.
Yeah, I managed to click on that darn thing before I started recording or talking to the guy, and it started recording right when I was negotiating with the guy. So
Yeah.
it took seconds before the actual call. It went right through, and then RJ actually got a chance to be able to critique it. So that was pretty cool.
Angel, you're right. This might be one of the very few properties that doesn't have a legal description.
Yeah,
Then just put the APN number then.
and no Zestimate.
What?
A lot don't have those estimate.
Yeah, I didn't get a Zestimate on this one, so I was trying to figure out where the guy actually got the $65,000 price on it. Jenny sent me a private message while we were on the Titanium U call, and she said that she has some people down there in Chicago that she wants to see if she can float it around, and maybe we can just get that deal sold real quick.
Sweet. Yeah, I just under legal description, just put APN and then whatever the APN number is.
All those numbers. All right, thanks, bro.
Caesar, how late do you usually go till?
What'd you say?
How late do you usually go till?
I mean, I've only been going later because of Angel and whoever wants to like hop on like post 9 to 5, you know.
Nice.
Yeah, so a lot of times by this time I've done most of my calls already.
Nice.
So once Angel's done, I'm probably done too.
Caesar, I was talking to my daughter. You said what? You're gonna drop off soon?
No, I told Brandon was asking me how late do I usually go. I was like, hey, I only do the afternoons for you guys, for anyone that's like wants to do post 9 to 5. So
Yeah,
so
thanks.
yeah, whenever Angel's done, like,
I think 3 o'clock. We
pretty
can
much
go to 3.
yeah, pretty much when you're done, that's when I log off too.
Right. Yeah, we should go to 3 p.m., man. I appreciate that. You can go swim.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna take off. Do we have a call tomorrow? Let me check the calendar. Tomorrow morning. Yeah.
What time is our thing tomorrow morning?
8 o'clock
8,
LA time.
Yep, 8 San Diego. Yep.
6.
So I'll be on tomorrow after that. I'll see you
Cool.
guys tomorrow in the call.
All right, thanks, man.
See ya.
All right, man.
Boys. See you, bro.
Let me call this gal. Can you hear all that wind noise or no?
I hear all the tapping, the wind a little bit. When you clear your throat. It's you got a real sensitive microphone over there, but it's not as bad as you think it would be, especially for the wind, because you're not directly into the wind. You're like in the background, so it's not so bad at all.
Yeah, the wind is so strong, like it's knocks off my screen. That's why I have my backpack behind it. So
yeah.
good shit, by the way, for closing that deal, man. I think that might have been the first one that you locked up on the channel.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the first one. Been calling and calling and calling. A lot of no pickups. A couple of I never submitted my information, and a few that I spoke to that are a little high on the price. But that's the first the first one that we locked down.
Mm-hmm.
And I told the guy, that I'll be giving him a call soon. He says he's got another one, also for sale. Good deal, probably. We'll see.
Yeah, I kind of heard your guys' conversation, but I was dealing with a buyer at that time, so. But it sounded like, from the little conversation, the little thing that I heard, I was like, oh, it might be a good spread there, and then
yeah.
And then I heard about the quit claim deed. That's like, oh, okay, like maybe there's something that you guys didn't like.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it was something that I wanted to get into because of the quit claim deed. It seems like it anybody can actually pick one of those up and just pretend that it's theirs. And
Yep.
And so I decided, you know what, maybe we should talk to somebody.
And then RJ said, what are you doing here? Go lock it up.
Yeah, that's what he said. Let's just go ahead and do it.
What did he say about the quit claim deed?
He said that that would be sorted out in title, that I don't really have to worry about that.
Yeah, until it happens.
Until it happens, yeah. But he said it was a good deal. he felt that the spread was good enough to be able to make a decent amount of money on it, and that that it would be the best thing that we could do right now is just go ahead and lock it up and open up title and see what's up.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna call this lady back and see.
Leave me a voicemail.
I was trying to call this guy in Cleveland who did not want to have a conversation. I'm like, bro, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna deal with you. Like, either I guess you don't really want to sell. I'm not your buyer. You have a good day. I was like, you want to be ugly? Like, I'm trying to make a connection with you. Like, you're the one that's interested in selling. Yeah.
If there's no motivation, you can tell right away.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way the call was from the very beginning. I'm like, tell me what you got going on. He's like, oh, I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? Like, okay. I'm like, what's going on with the property? Why are you looking to sell? Oh man, yeah, he was not one that was interested. Let me get away from you. On to the next.
This one. We got a deal. Hey, Zebo. What'd you say? Got potential lead. This guy wants to sell multiple of his properties. I wanted to know if you do JVs and lock up the deal. I do. More than happy to help. What are you thinking of? did you lock it up already, or you just had an initial conversation? What's the deal? And also, guys, what do you think about doing this? That might start it next week. Like, if some folks that are maybe stuck with the paralysis analysis kind of deal, or maybe they're just, I don't know, getting rid of that fear of making that first phone call. I was thinking of like using this as a platform from time to time. Like they can hop on, or they can call. They don't even have to hop on. They can call. They can give me my phone number, and then we'll just do a quick role play. We can be like the seller, and they can be the buyer, and just be like role play, get some practice in. You know.
You wouldn't believe how much people would appreciate that, because normally when people are afraid, they won't even say that they're afraid. They'll just sit in the background, they'll listen, they'll keep learning, but they'll never take action. So if you have the ability to put that together at least once a month, maybe twice a month, if it develops into something, I think you could really help a lot of people.
Well, I hope so. I'll put something together.
Because I keep talking about it, right? The first time that I hopped on a live was with Brandon, but the only person that's kept me going has been you. And so the fact that I'm here is only attributed to the fact that you help me in the afternoons and you do this. I wouldn't be taking action if it hadn't been for you. That's the fact.
Yeah.
So
well, thank
if
you,
you
man.
can do
Just
this for others,
just make sure I get 10% of all your deals.
we'll see what Jenny
I'm
comes
just
up
fucking with
man.
you.
Give me that commission
I'm just messing
fee.
with you. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Come on, man. I'm mini pace here. I gotta get paid. No, it's all about helping people out, dude. That's all.
Well, I'm gonna pay it forward eventually.
Exactly. That's all I ask for. Just pay it forward.
That's my thing. I love helping people. But you know,
100%.
we've already talked about it, right? As soon as you come back, we'll go out there and do something, man. You're not even that far away.
Yeah.
I mean, you're down here in San Diego, right?
Yeah, San Diego. Yep.
Okay.
But I might be heading out in LA in December or January.
Yeah, I know. We talked about that. Yeah, you gotta hit me up. We'll go somewhere, man.
I'm ready to go to town. Let's dispo these suckers. I just talked to a buyer actually right before this call that they buy out there. Yeah.
That golf course is like, I mean, I don't even play golf anymore, dude, but it is like, it's a beautiful oceanfront golf course, dude.
That's perfect. All right, man. I'm signing these. Tell your guy. Yeah, you should have gotten a copy already. For what? I'm not opening title until I. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opening title until we get a buyer, so it's fine. We're good. All right, cool, man. I am. I'm on mine, but we're gonna hop off probably in the next half an hour.
All right, man. I'm getting ready to get rolling. I'm probably about that amount of time. But all right,
All right, cool, man. Let me figure this out first, and then I'll let you know. Robert. We locked up 2 deals that were on. Both of them were on the market.
Oh, no way.
One was on the market for 1.8. We locked it up for 1.3.
Oh, you did good then.
And then the other one was 1.4. We locked it up for 1.15.
Jeez, man, those are big numbers.
Yeah, the guy's like, I don't care how you guys split it. I just want 2.45 between the two. And so we're like, okay, well, we can always amend it later if we have to.
Yeah. That's amazing, man. That's big money.
We'll see.
Yeah,
Both of them, one is brand new. You literally have nothing to do. The other one can do some fixing. So I forgot how much I put on there, but I put some dollar value. But it's pretty much turnkey. So we'll see how that goes.
We're still using the contract that they sent out in that initial email, right?
Which one?
The one from Titanium. It's not like they updated one recently, have they? Like in the last 30 or 60 days?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's the same one. Should be the one you got.
Okay.
During in the vault or the Kajabi.
Yeah, they sent out all that stuff, right? They sent all the stuff in the Gmail.
Yeah, it's like
So that should be the
folder.
one.
Yeah.
Trying to upload it right now.
Hey guys, you guys have more calls to make, or you guys just
I'm
doing
still
admin?
trying to.
Oh, you're still trying to do your
I'm
contract?
still trying to. DocuSign's not opening, man.
What's not opening?
DocuSign. It just keeps on loading and loading and loading. I'm gonna try to see if I can drop that template in there. I just don't want it to be any later because it's like 2 hours ahead in Chicago.
Yeah.
I want this. I told them I would send it out today, but like I said, I'm rusty, so I'm not really big on this thing right now.
Once you have it up, you can share your screen. You can just don't do the address yet or the legal description. Just I can show you like
Okay.
where to put the boxes for the other ones, and then at least once I show you how to do that, you can see how to do the others.
Okay.
I am preoccupied at the moment. But however, if you leave the name and the number, I will be more than glad to get back with you. Thank you.
Hey, David, it's Hector. Just following up with you on the inquiry you made maybe a few days ago with my manager, Maria. You made a request to potentially sell your property over there on Denton Avenue. Just seeing if that's still the case, if you're still interested. Give me a call back. You can reach me here at this number, or you can also text me. Appreciate it. Talk to you soon. Bye. Forgot what I wanted to say now. Like, what I want to say. Let's see. Oh.
You don't remember? I do.
Oh, nice, Evo. What did he say? Small. You had a small conversation. You did send him an agreement already, but I think it might have had it too high of a purchase price. He hasn't signed it yet. Dude, don't worry about it, bro. Just once he gets it, we'll figure it out from there, and then you can always do a price drop if you need to.
It looks like you're on the boardwalk with those people walking behind you.
What was that?
It looks like you're on the boardwalk with all those people walking behind you and around you.
Oh yeah, no, it's just at a coffee shop.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
But it is pretty close to the beach though. But it's not the boardwalk.
When you first started transmitting from over there, the first thing I thought about is that you had a background, but it's not a background, it's the actual Hawaiian Ocean.
Yeah.
That's terrific, man. It looks so proper. We know I've got a virtual background, but it doesn't look like yours.
It's close enough. Like we're gonna manage.
It's close enough. Well, what's crazy is like the new laptop and new MacBook and the new iPhone. Whenever I'm on my FaceTime or whenever I'm on Zoom using my phone, like people will go, "Dude, is that a virtual background or is that real?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's real." It looks so animated. It's insane. So Hector, I was listening in and out of your call earlier. It sounded like it was a good call. I mean, you educated that lady. I mean, you were talking numbers. How did it end?
Well, she was shopping around, but I told her like, hey, I need to be at this price. So she kind of understood. She didn't buck or say that's too low, but I think I definitely need to get her back on the.
Yeah. Oh, Angel.
Hector.
Hi, it's David.
Hey, David. Hector. Yeah, thanks for giving me a call back. I appreciate it. Yes, I'll just following up with you.
I apologize. I was on the phone with an important business meeting. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no problem at all. I definitely understand that. It's like seems to be on the phone all the time myself, so I totally get it. But yeah, I was just following up on the conversation you had a few days ago with Maria, and just to see if you're still interested in selling that property on Denton Ave. Just to see if we can be the right buyer for you.
Yeah, I'm interested, but I have some projects going on. I'm redoing the master bedroom right now, and I've been working in Georgia, so my house is kind of got sidestepped. I apologize, but I'm making progress.
Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, so you're fixing that Denton Avenue one? That's the one you're fixing up as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we definitely love to take over that job for you. I mean, that's kind of the thing that we do. We look for properties that we can renovate, fix, turn it back on the market or put a renter in there for us.
It's got a brand new roof and pretty much all new insulation. And the first or the second, well, now I'm in the master trying to. I already put all new insulation in, and I got 99% of the sheetrock up, but I had to have a way for the AC guys to get up into the attic. So I kind of held off on some of it.
Okay. So are you doing like a full rehab on it? It sounds like you're just redoing the whole thing.
Yeah, I was doing a full rehab on it.
God, well, okay. So what kind of project did you start doing that? Is it needed, or just you were looking for a project to do?
Well, okay. So a lot of people invest in the stock market.
Oh yeah.
I have a piece of property, and the stock market is kind of shaky, and I just decided to start investing in that because that's a guaranteed return,
Absolutely. No better place to put your money in than into real estate, in my opinion. That's kind of what we do. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you're interested in selling it, let's say talk for a minute hypothetical. You just stop doing all the projects and trying to get what you got put into it. What would you look into to get for it on in the as is condition that it is?
As in the condition that it is the lowest I could do is 165.
Okay. 165. Okay. Do you not live there? You live somewhere else? I know you said you mentioned that you're looking at a project in Georgia, right?
No, I live there.
Oh wow! So you
but
that should be interesting.
The easy thing that is I've agreed. I'm building 2 custom houses for my friend in Georgia, and now I've got he bought another property, a remodel project that I'm trying to accomplish. So my time has got really scarce.
Yeah, I totally understand that. Okay, so are you just a contractor by trade, or are you like a developer?
You got a pencil handy?
I do have one next to me.
look up DOD Granite. It's closed down,
Uh-huh.
but that's me.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that.
I had a heart attack and a stroke, and I had to make some really big decisions. So I shut my company down, and my friend, how should I say, he stepped up and helped me.
Well, I'm sorry you went through that. I hope you're recovering well and on to, avoiding that potential thing from happening again.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
That's good.
But the interesting thing is, which is quite unique, I was able to shut the company down with 5 stars.
Wow, that's fantastic. Good for you.
It's hard for a company to get to a 5-star. I did it.
Yeah, no, you did a great job.
And I shut it down with 5 stars, which is really, and that itself is, how do you shut a company down and not piss off so many people you lose your rating?
Yeah. Yeah, that's difficult, and that's the unfortunate thing of business, right? You just never know what it is that's going to happen or what is going to come your way.
Right. You never do.
Not at all. So, David, what do you think the remaining repairs would be? Because, I mean, if we can meet you at that number, we can definitely be able to send you a contract, an agreement to purchase it as is for that 160, 165, which you mentioned. What do you think we would?
All right. It all depends on how deep you want to go into the project. Because the house is just under 2,000 square feet.
Yeah. I have it at 17. Hang on, what it was 1764. Is that right? Right around there,
It's
or a little bit
more
bigger.
like it's more like 1850.
Okay, 1850. Just
And the thing of it is I would say there's there's a room. I use it as a storage and laundry room right now. It can be converted into a 3rd bedroom. It's huge. It's like 24 by 16.
wow, that looks pretty good.
But you could actually very quickly make it a 3-2.
Yeah, we can definitely do that, right? That always adds that good value to it, especially if it's a reasonable. Is the outside exterior still vinyl, right? Is that right? Is that what that looks like, or is it something else?
Yes, and that's one of my next steps. I was gonna put new windows in it, and then redo the siding. The houses that I'm building here are board and batten. Oh my God, I'm starting to really like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just running some numbers on that for sure. Looks like the property obviously yours is a 1940s build, right? Somewhere in that area, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, is that accurate? 1940, right?
The original house. The original house was a J.C. Whitney's catalog house. And it's been added on 4 times. And with the when I did the new roof, I had to go in. I didn't have to, but I felt it the right thing to do, to go in and get rid of all the old roofing systems that I could in the house. You know what I mean?
Right.
And restructurally support everything.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you did quite a bit of work, which is great. Which means less in terms of cost for, an investor like myself to come in there and fix it or make those updates, make it even better.
If you've seen it now, I could, matter of fact, I have a unique opportunity. My daughter's birthday, I'm going to go do a birthday party with her Saturday.
Yeah.
And then I got to go to my, it's not my granite shop anymore, but it is, I got it. I sold it and I hold the contract. So it is kind of my shop.
Right. Okay.
So I'm going to my shop to pick up a couple bathroom vanity tops Monday. I don't know what your schedule looks like, but yeah, we could get together and talk about it.
Yeah. Oh no, I would love that. But I'm actually headed to Phoenix this weekend, so that'd be out of the question for me. We kind of go completely different directions on this weekend, but I would definitely love that. But typically on those, if we need to, I always usually have a partner that's on the ground that does these for me in Florida, and gives me some updates and stuff like that. But it's kind of the method and how we do things. It just once we do an agreement.
So this last stage of updates, I got the brand new roof on. They screwed me up a little bit. I got a little bit of damage in the kitchen. It's got a brand new kitchen. I say brand new, but it's like 5 years old already. Yeah. Crazy how time goes by that quick. But I just I'm kind of funny with AC and heating. So I put some of the newest technology in it. I got a mini split system, but it's a built-in system. In other words, the units are in the ceiling. Then all the plumbing and hardware goes through the walls. It's not exposed. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I've seen some of that type of building in here in some of the older homes, so it makes sense.
Well, I don't have any exposed plumbing. It all goes through the walls and down under and then out, just like a typical unit would. You know what I mean?
Yep, 100%.
The reason I went with them is because you get 100% zone control.
Yeah, that's always great efficiency in terms of keeping that particular areas, warm or hot depending on the season. But it's a good way to go about it.
Yep. Exactly. In other words, it's hey, look, I'm not going to be in this bedroom until 8 o'clock at night. Let that thing. It doesn't have to be that cold.
Yeah,
or
right.
that hot.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? It's not like I'm going to go set a thermostat for the whole damn house to be at one temperature. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, indeed. So looking at it at the on the street, David? Is it how busy is that Denton Avenue? Because obviously it's right on that roadway, so that's kind of always a concern for for buyers like myself. Is if it's busy road or is it?
It's a funny thing because me and the neighbors, we actually blocked a. It's a good thing, but a bad thing. Right now, we blocked a contractor from building houses. There's a big plot there. They want to build I think it's 55 houses right across the street.
It's interesting.
Right now, the congestion. Okay, this is where it gets. You asked a really good question. This is interesting because when they back about 30 years ago, they expanded Denton Avenue. In that expansion, they built the road, but they never bought new easement.
Oh wow!
So when you look on your Google and you look at the house, you'll see the bushes on the front yard.
Yep.
That's the original easement. Original.
Oh wow!
So what that means is if they increase the size of Denton Avenue, they have to buy new easement. They physically have to buy new easement.
Interesting. Okay.
And then it gets better. I mean, there's 1.25 acres there. I was actually thinking about setting the front entrance down and just changing the address to the back street because it's going to drive, you drive right through the driveway from one street to the other street, or you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. I can actually see that on the map. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's cool. Kind of gives you dual access.
Yeah.
Yep. Love that. It's a good selling point right there. Well, Dave, I really like the property. I think it's something that we are very interested in. And looking at the numbers after having this conversation with you, everything you've done, and I'd love to be able to take this difficult job off your hands, let you rest up and focus on your other projects. But I'm definitely a buyer for it. I'd love to be able to shoot you an agreement and get you working on this thing and let us take it over for you. I'm definitely right at that price point. I mean, I could definitely do probably looks like 164, like 164 300, or even 164 500. Right around that. It's pretty close to what you're saying, but that just kind of gives me a few $100 to play with.
And I'm willing to talk to you with that.
Okay. So here's what I like to do. I like to just kind of send you an agreement. You can look it over, or I can do it now. And then you can look it over. Pretty simple. It's a DocuSign electric. If any issues come up, you're more than happy to give me a call back, or I'll call you back and go over it with you. But I'm willing to go ahead and send it and offer you that price and buy that for free from you if you're ready to go on it and get rid of this.
What was your name?
My name is Hector.
Hector?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and store this phone number, and I don't do that for anybody.
Well, I certainly appreciate that, David. Yeah, let's go get this done for you. I can. Oh, let me send you a text right now. Right, that way you can have that. You can also save this. Yeah, I'll put together an agreement at that price. Like I said, I'll do that at 160. What was I say? 164 3, whatever I said. 164 3. Does that sound right?
164. Okay, I got to push you. I got to push you to the higher higher one.
What did I say? 164.5. All right. That sounds good. We can do that. 164.5. I can put that agreement together, shoot it over for you at that price. It's pretty simple. And just to give you a quick rundown, I don't know if I mentioned it because we've been having some good conversation, and I really appreciate that. So typical deals for us. We'll go ahead and go under contract. We'll pay all the closing costs. There's no realtor commissions, obviously. So, you're netting that full amount in regards to what we're offering, obviously minus any, prorated taxes that need to be paid prior to the closing.
All of that is done through PennyMac.
Yep. Okay.
The only thing we just got to take care of PennyMac, and I understand that.
Yeah, and exactly, and that's stuff that gets taken care of at title. So we'll open title, and then everything gets taken care of. So, but yeah, we'll pay all closing costs, and as long as everything lines up in terms of what the repairs that we need to finish and do to get it back into livable condition, and then we'll be ready to go and move forward on that. I really like the property, and it's something that we could definitely make updated for our portfolio. What was that? I'm sorry, I talked over you. I apologize.
No, I apologize. I said sounds great.
Okay, awesome. All right. Well, I'm gonna put this together, David. I will take me about 10 minutes or so, and then it'll be in your inbox. Let me get a good email for you because I don't think I have that. I just have your phone number here. Hang on, give me a second.
Right. Okay, it's all lowercase. David, DAVID.
Hang on a second for me, David. Hang on a second.
It's 3:00, bro.
And send it over to you. I will text you that I sent it just to know that you got it, and you can check your inbox. And again, if you feel you need to, it's pretty simple. It's like 2-page documents, pretty self-explanatory. Just outlines the agreement again. And once we get everything lined up, we'll open title. Given that it's the end of the week, we'll probably won't open until next week. So, but we'll get title open with a title company there in the area and get this thing moving forward.
Sounds great, my friend.
Awesome, David. Awesome. Love it. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you. I'll be in touch once I send this. And then if you have any questions, by all means, give me a text, give me a call. I'll be here at your disposal to help you through this process and get this thing as streamlined as possible. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. All right. Well, David, I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. I love making this transaction. Let's make some money together, and then we'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. We'll see you. You have a good afternoon. All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Hector.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Together, man. That's good. Good job.
Yeah, thanks. Man, that guy was like, I was like, what? 165? And then I'm seeing these numbers like 3 something. Like, oh, yeah.
He's just done, he's done.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, look, man, you've been working your tail off. You suffer some health issues.
Get
You
some
don't need to
cash
be
in
doing
your
all this
pocket.
thing. Yeah. Put this cash in your pocket and go relax a little bit. I know you still got these projects in Georgia, but hey, you need to take a little bit, take a step back. Take a step
That's
back.
right, man. See, when you say less, it's perfect. Because when the guys are ready to sell, they're just going to sell. You don't have to sell anything to them. The guy's ready.
Yeah. That's good that you say that, because I remember I was on the little bit that I heard in today's call. Haida was like, oh, yeah, I usually offer like right underneath, like 168, whenever, if they say like
I like
170.
to mix it up. Yeah. If somebody says, oh, I want 65,000, I'll usually do like, you know what? I ran my numbers. My number is 43,700, something off like that, instead of just like 60, You know,
Right, right.
and it works really well because people think, you know what, he actually did some math. If he comes up with an odd number like that, so that's what I do all the time.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, I just hope these numbers, like I got the rehab like at mid, since
30.
he's done a lot. I put it at 45, just
Mhm.
because as long as it doesn't, even that, like 165, and as long as the rehab numbers don't go up too much and then ARV is between that range, I put it at 320, be conservative. But
Right.
even that's a huge
Oh man, that's a
spread.
great spread.
So
You're about a
Toss it around.
$15,000-$20,000 fee there.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe even 30, but that's pretty good. You got room.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, putting it at that price.
Mhm.
Let me go.
Toss it around with a couple of people that you trust. Make sure you get that ARV locked down.
Yeah. I'll see.
That's
was
good
gonna.
stuff.
All right, fellas.
Yeah.
Cool. I know it's 3 o'clock. I know there are still a few folks watching. I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but I mentioned probably next week or even tomorrow if you guys are down. If let's say you have a call and you want to practice a little bit, or if you're just for some reason still hasn't gotten rid of the fear of picking up the phone, or if you're stuck in the paralysis analysis, like hop on the call, or I'll put my number out there and you guys can call and we can do a quick role play. We'll be the seller, you're the buyer, and we'll give you live feedback. So in that way, when you actually do pick up the phone, you can have a higher chance of closing. If you guys think that would be beneficial, drop a 1 in the comment. If you guys have already been doing this, obviously that wouldn't be beneficial for you guys. But yeah, just wanted to throw it out there just in case you guys weren't here earlier. But that said, Hector, man, that was good shit. I was talking and I didn't realize I was on mute. And I was like giving you props. I'm like, yo, Hector, da, da, da. And then
I heard something.
and then Angel just kept talking to her. And I'm like, wait, did these guys not hear me? And I'm like, oh wait, I'm on mute.
That's funny. Yeah. So how did give me feedback as far as the conversation? I know, like, I kept you in my head, Angel. I'm like, slow it down, easy, mirror. Like, he's having cool, smooth conversation.
What I can tell you is that you have to be more concise with what you say rather than going around the subject a lot. It's very simple to be able to get tripped up in your own words because what we do, we try to sell. We try to make sure that we sell ourselves to the customer. But in reality, if you analyze the person that you're on the phone with, you'll see whether that person is motivated. So you don't actually have to do any of the selling. They'll do it for you. I noticed all you had to do was just kind of like relax a little bit more. That's it.
Sounds good. Yeah, keep working on that. Keep improving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. I think you did an awesome job there. I mean, everyone has different styles. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
Angel's right. By the way, Angel is absolutely right about what he just said. For the people that are watching that are maybe not as seasoned. But I think you did a great job there. I think if I were to nitpick, the only one thing that I would add, I don't even know if it's worth. Yeah, I still would add it because anytime I'm talking to a landlord or to a fellow investor, like one of the favorite questions I like to ask is, "All right, man, sounds like we're right around that neighborhood. Like, what's a good number for you where it puts a smile on your face, but also it leaves enough meat on the bone for me?" You know what I mean? And and I think you guys probably did that already through the conversation. So that's why I'm like, I don't even know if that's worth the question. But maybe the way I would have phrased that would be like, man, you're at 165. You're actually pretty close. You mind giving me a little bit more meat on the bone and maybe do 160 or 163? I might have asked that. You know what I mean? And if he says no, then be like, hey, man, I know you're tired of being a landlord. We're good to go with 165 or 165.
Let's wrap this up.
Whatever you said, you know what I mean? So, like I said, it's my suggestion is more of a nitpick. It's not really something I would have done different.
Hey, Caesar, you want to check the chat over here with Zevo? He's got a question for you.
Oh, yeah. Did you see my message? Okay, well, I
Lynchburg.
comped it again. I comped it and got an ARV at 140, and it was asking 30. He said it was gutted out, so I was thinking around 90. Well, what's 1,300 square feet? So on a 1,300 square feet,
90 grand for the rehab. It's a
well,
little hot for me.
what is it on our calculator for 1,300 for full gut?
Hold on.
70,000, 80. So it's not that far off.
Right, 20 grand.
So 80,000 to be safe on a full gut. Where's the X screen? And it's 140. Where would you guys put that, guys? So 140. Is this going to be a flip or a rental? And is it a full rehab or is it a gut? Like,
He's talking about a gut.
Two different things. It's a gut job. So like it's down to the studs.
That's apparently the guy took it down to the studs.
That's what he said.
Yeah. And he wants to do a flip.
Okay, so 140 full gut on 1,300 square feet.
I mean, if the guy took it down to the studs, you don't actually have to have a crew to come in and demo. So that's something.
And ARV's 140?
That's what he's getting, I think. Let me see. Trying to look back.
I'll buy it for 5,000. No, I mean, and I'll show you why. I'll put it up here. I'll put it up on the screen. You guys don't think I'm fucking around. Like 5,000. Right? If you're saying ARV's 140 on a 1,300 square feet for a full gut, it's actually 78,000, right? So we're looking at 80,000 bucks. I mean, Hector, you've flipped houses before, right? Or no? I think yeah.
Not myself, no. But what are we
Okay.
talking about? I'm trying to put this contract together.
Oh no, do your thing. I'll just talk to Zivo. Angel, I know you said you have to hop off, so if you have to hop off, go for it. Because after this, I'll be done. Zivo, if you want to give me the address, like DM me on Instagram or Facebook, so that way it's not posted live, because people might steal it. You can find me on Facebook or Instagram on my screen. You can see it there. But you guys can see my screen, right? Like the profit calculator.
Yeah, I can see it on there.
Yeah, so like 140, $80,000 of repairs, like that's rough, dude, on a full gut. How can I make sense out of this? Now, if it's fire, do you know what's the rent rate over there, Zivo? If you toss it on, for now, just toss it on Zillow, and then it should say like rent estimate. Okay. But yeah, how would you do this, Hector? Like, I don't know, man. 140,000 with $80,000 gut rehab. I mean, for a gut, 78,000. You know what I mean? Like, that's rough. I would buy it for 5, not 30. Because think about it. If you put it at 30,000, here's what an end buyer is going to look like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, will you put in $80,000 to earn 8,000? Actually, your all-in number is 132,000. Like, no one's going to do that, you know? So I don't know if you got to make sure this number is correct. Well, this one's correct based on what you're saying. If it's a gut job at 1,300. So I would write up at 5,000. Right?
At best, I mean, like you said, I think we need to definitely reevaluate that ARV if that's accurate. If we can get it higher, great. If not, then yeah, you need that at a very low price point, especially at that high of a rehab.
Yep.
I mean, you're definitely not getting all that money back, but you definitely want to get close to that, 40, 50 if you can. But
Exactly.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either. I would lock it up for 5,000.
That's it.
Just let them know, like, oh, you said 1,200 square feet. Okay, so let's look if that changes it. Yeah, it's still the same, 70,000. So if I have it at 70,000 now, I would still be at $5,000 price range.
Mm-hmm.
And you can explain it to them. Hey, 140,000 is what I can sell that for. If I put in 70,000, I only have 70,000 left. I got to put in my closing cost, my carrying cost, which is what? It's about 17,000. So from 70 to 17, that is 53,000 left. And then what's my profit? I need to profit at least 50,000. So I'll buy it off you for 3,000 to 5,000. That's how I would go about it. Oh, 1,200 in rent. Yeah. So then if I put 1,200, so let's look at this for a second. This would be a great buy and hold. So if you were to buy it at 5, but if you were to buy it at 30, man. All right, how's this, man? If you buy this sucker at, it has to be maximum, absolute maximum is 20,000. I probably wouldn't do that, but if he says 20,000, he'll sign it today. I'll lock it up at 20, and then if we have to price drop, we'll price drop, because at 20,000, that still gives a 1.5% rent rate. But also what's good about it is that person's all-in number is 77,000. If you're right about the ARV, that person can get it appraised at 140 and take out 80% of that 140, which is what? 112 or 122? Yeah, 112. So 112,000. So he pretty much gets a free house. So if you lock this up at 20, then you'll mark it as a fix and flip, but it's more of a buy and hold, really, because fix and flip would suck at 20,000. So I would tell him 5, and he's gonna say no, and you say, hey man, 30 is too high for me. If 5,000 is too low for you, 30,000 is too high for me. What's a good number in between that still puts a smile on your face? And he might just say 20. And if he says 20, just be like, all right, man, meet me in the middle like peanut butter and jelly and close it at 15. And then you'll lock it up at 15.
And see, do you ever put anything in your other agreement section as part of the contract?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, you ever put anything in that field?
Only if there's any other terms that's not typical. Are there any other terms?
No,
Like if
no.
if there's a lease back, that's what I would put on there. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. No, he's
Yeah.
definitely, there's no other terms. Yeah.
Otherwise, then I just put NA.
And putting it, yeah. It's true. I mean, that's what I normally done in the past, like unless it's something specific that I need.
Yeah.
All right, Florida. Here we go.
Zebo, hopefully that helped out, man, on what I was talking about. If I was going too fast, just obviously you can replay this. And then feel free to hit me up. I'll be more than happy to help. Yep.
When you I had this issue come back to me before. When you send yours, do you use your template, like you have a pre-filled template, right, or a prepared template? We just fill in the fields. Is that how you do yours in DocuSign?
Yeah, so I have it already as a templated, and then I just
Right.
have my boxes on there already.
Right. Okay. So in that, when you send it, because I can, for whatever reason, that last two that I sent, it's going out blank. I was like, what is going on?
It's because you have to. So you're probably so you know how it's color coded. Like your
Yeah.
color is blue, and then theirs is yellow.
Yeah.
So the boxes that you put in there, are they your color or their color?
They're my color, but I don't put the required field just because I know if I send it
So
first.
yeah. So if they're your color, so click on one of those boxes right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just click on it. Just click on them.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
then on the right hand side, like all those tabs on the right hand side,
Yep.
you should see collaboration. Do you see where it says
Oh
collaboration?
yeah, I see it. Yeah, the bottom. Okay.
All right, so
Yeah.
so click on it.
Got it. Okay.
And then you need to check box. Is there a check on the box that says collaborate?
Yeah, recipients can collaborate. Yeah.
It has to be checked on it.
Yeah, it's checked.
So,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is. So then
Yeah.
that wouldn't be blank on their side.
Okay.
But if it's unchecked, then it would be blank on their side.
Gotcha.
So just to be safe, make sure you're filling it out with their box, with their color, not your color.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So
Because even if it's not collaborated, it's their box, so they'll always see what you put in their box.
I see what you're saying. So let me see. So let me change it to recipient. Yes, even if I change it to them, and then that's checked. Recipients can collaborate. Yeah.
Yeah. You always want to make sure you can collaborate in every single box, so both of you guys see it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if so when you use it as a template, do you just load up the document and that's it? Or do you already put the boxes in there?
Yeah, so I have a pre-saved template, so I just got to go in there, right? All the fields are there, and I just go boom and just fill all the information, and then just hit send. Once I fill out everything out. Yeah.
But are you still dragging like do you still like drag text and then it's already on there?
No, it's already on there. Yeah.
Okay, so then you just need to put it as a seller box, not a buyer box. Because right now you probably have it as buyer box, so it's your color instead of their color.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I could probably change it to theirs instead of mine.
Yeah, that's it.
Right. Okay. So that's because that was like the issue when I just like, oh, I need to send it so they can see, so they can sign it first, and I don't sign it first.
Yeah. Oh, and then when you in the beginning, I don't set signing order.
Oh, you don't set that? Like mine always pops up.
Well, I guess you can set it because then it'll email you once they signed it. So at least that triggers. So if you like it that way, then yeah.
Yeah, I would have them sign first, and then I'm listed as second. That's how. Yeah.
I mean, that's how I never sign it unless they sign first. But I just got rid of the the signing order.
Yeah, well, it was just that. Like I would send it, and then it showed. It would be blank. They're like, "Hey, the thing is blank." I was like, "What? What's going on?" And I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
So what I started. Yeah, what I started doing is just making sure that it's not a required field, and I pre-fill everything, uncheck that box, so that they can see it.
Yeah.
As I send it. But let me
Yeah,
try
I don't know.
this.
I don't know if that will do it, but I know the collaboration will definitely do it. We'll definitely fix it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna change it.
Yeah.
Like,
Just make sure every box you have on there that you have to fill out, that you guys can collaborate.
okay. Oh yeah, I see that one's not changed. Okay.
I've lost the deal before in the beginning. It's like,
Well, yeah.
you set my son a blank
yeah.
payment.
Yeah, that's what
That's
happened to me.
shady.
It happened to me like in a Houston deal that I sent to this guy. It's like, hey, I can't sign anything. It's blank. It's like, what? It shouldn't be blank. I was like, okay, let me look at it again. But yeah, sure, it was blank when I looked at it. And I was like, why is it doing that?
Yeah.
So okay, make sure to pay attention to that collaboration. I wonder if I could save that setting in my template. Make sure I do.
You can, because once you have the box there, as long as you click collaboration and everything, then you save as template, then it will save it the way you have it set up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. But
All right, cool, man. Hey, thanks, Hector. I really appreciate you hopping on.
yeah, it was good to.
You had some pretty good calls today, so thank you, and I'll be on again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I'll be here.
All right,
Keep it
brother.
going.
Have a
All right,
good
we'll
one.
see you tomorrow. You take care.
Bye.
Bye.